So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show, and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit down to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs.
Hey, what's up, Ice?
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show, and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit down to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird.
He said, y'all make sure y'all got your pens and paper today. You got something to say.
So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs.
Well, you sound good. Remember how it was the last time? I sounded a little better.
The history, the breeding, the
Bluetooth
maintaining and
mics.
feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends,
Well, we hear you just
and ask
fine.
questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about
Well, we
kennels
got you
and
on
dogs
here,
of the
man,
past
getting your
and
stuff
present.
together. We're going to put that disclaimer out there, guys,
Hosted
so
by one of the
everybody
game's
understands
most
what's going
respected
on.
kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt.
Got that
Going
disclaimer
hard Kennels
going there,
Twin 1 and
legal
Twin 2,
disclaimer.
dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the
Let us
Year,
know when you're
and
ready,
Register
bro,
of
because you
Merit.
got the flow.
Champion Pretty
We
Mama,
can hear you just
two-time Best in
fine.
Show, and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit down to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod,
All day.
Champion Yellowbird.
That room, if you can hear my man.
So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs.
We don't want to miss nothing. Talking to the fans, bro.
Okay.
Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions,
Talking to the
and
fans,
listen to their stories, and talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels,
You don't have
with
to
over
worry about
40
hearing
years
me
in the
because I ain't
hunt,
got no questions
going
to ask.
hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Brat, the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show, and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit down to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion
He's
Elrod,
doing that.
Champion
Give
Yellowbird.
me out some shout out, man. That's from hearing real good. I'm gonna make sure you can hear, all right? Thumbs
So
up
pull
if
up
you
a
can
seat
hear
and
me.
let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pit bulls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt.
Hold on, let me
Going
bring
hard
him in. Let me
Kennels
bring you
Twin 1
in.
and Twin
Hey, y'all,
2,
this is
dogs like
we got
Champion
black
the
guys
Brat,
from the line.
the very first champion off Grand Champion Mayday,
turn it on
the
over
Dog
to
of
him,
the Year,
guys.
and
Enjoy the
Register
show.
of Merit.
Have any
Champion
questions,
Pretty Mama, two-time Best in Show, and two-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit down to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion
Let's
Yellowbird.
enjoy it. And then those things black guys, still show, bro.
So pull up a seat and let's talk dogs. let's talk about pitfalls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pitfalls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show and 2-time Gamest in Show. Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pitfalls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and dogs of the past and present. Hosted by one of the game's most respected kennels, with over 40 years in the hunt, going hard Kennels Twin 1 and Twin 2, dogs like Champion the Debrat, the very first champion off Grand Champion May Day, the Dog of the Year, and Register of Merit. Champion Pretty Mama, 2-time Best in Show, and 2-time Gamest in Show.
Hold on 1 second, okay?
Going Hard's Bay Bay, Register of Merit, Damn to Champion What a Day, Champion Gus, Champion Elrod, Champion Yellowbird. So pull up a seat, and let's talk dogs. Let's talk about pitfalls. The history, the breeding, the maintaining and feeding, and the controversies surrounding the great hunts. Come interact with the legends, and ask questions, and listen to their stories as we talk about kennels and
Okay. Hold on, Black. Ice.
What you say?
Ice, hold on 1 second.
You got it talked up.
Hmm?
So they can hear you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, fellas, if y'all can hear the sound sounds good, it says reboot the sound. Sound is staticky again.
Okay. Cool. Let me get to so I can hear. Sir, could you bear with me 1 second? Okay.
Hello?
Hold on, we're trying to make sure we got good sound out there. We're checking the chat. They said it was static. I want to make sure we got good sound.
Okay, so you want me to start over?
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
Let me check to make sure what we got going on.
Fellas, if y'all can hear this, please throw a thumbs up to make sure we got good sound. So if y'all listening to this, if we got good sound, it says you good now. Okay. I need a couple more of you guys to make sure that
They can hear you.
they can hear me, but I want you to make sure you can hear Black Ice. Ice, give me a mic check so we can check on the sound for me, all right?
What you say?
I said, give me a mic check so we can make sure they can hear you.
Mayfield?
Yeah, you gotta say something.
Yeah, say a couple words so we can make sure the crowd can hear you.
I really can't hear you, twin.
Yeah, I can hear him. Can't you say what you said?
Say that again?
Go ahead and start up, bro.
Okay. You want me to start over?
Yes.
Okay. So from the beginning, it had the Dibo dog. The Dibo, the two most dogs in the world that's really relevant in these dogs is Dibo and Don. Those are the two dogs. Okay. It was American pit bulls and it was Irish pit bulls. It was two different. The Irish pit bulls was a little smaller dogs, and the American, you know, they had a little Irish in them, but it was the bigger dogs. You know, but all the dogs started, they was big. But after you start inbreeding the dog, they started getting real small. Okay, so if you look at Eli, Bujo Eli, them dogs right there, he was 6 or 7 times in the 4th generation Dibo. Okay, back then people, it was like foundation. People bred dogs and kept dogs and bred dogs, uncle, niece, nephew to aunt. You know, different ways they did it. Half brother, half sister. You know, that's the right way you're supposed to breed dogs. You know, they turned around and them dogs was really good dogs back in the days. They had Bully Son, he was black. They had Eli 3, and they had Brady. Okay. The Eli 3 dogs looked like they was a little better than the Bully Son dogs because the Bully Son dogs was just straightforward. You know, the Eli Junior dogs had talent. You see what I'm saying? They was real slick. They was real nice. You know. So years passed. Art got he brought Art. Eli 3 brought Art, and Art produced. Okay. Now I want you to just roll with me on this. Art produced with different bitches. He did. Why? He was Dibo. He was heavy Dibo. So he's supposed to produce. Okay? Art got stolen. First place he was in Ohio. Second place where he was, the Carolinas. That's whose Jocko is off of, Grand Champion Art. Okay? A lot of people don't believe it because a lot of people don't know. He was off of Art. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. What color dogs did Jocko throw? He threw brindle dogs, he threw black dogs, he threw buckskin dogs. Listen to me. The color patterns don't lie in dogs. Okay? Style doesn't lie in dogs. You can lie on a pedigree, but you can't lie when it comes to style. You can't lie. Coloration, you can't lie. Okay? You'll never find a Floyd Bujo dog, a Dibo dog. White, bro. That comes jet white. You're not gonna find that, bro. You might find Dibo cross with the dime stuff. You might get black and white. You might get something else, but you're not gonna get no white dog coming from Floyd Bujo. Floyd Bujo is the only breeder in the world kept his blood. He may be adding a little something to it, but it never changed the genetics on the dogs. Okay? All them other breeders, hey, we'll get to that in a minute. So you turn around, you got these dogs right here. These termite dogs. Same characteristics, same style, same everything as everything else. So now what you do? You got to breed that dog now. Everybody say, oh, he's a Mayfield dog. Mayfield had buckskin dogs, but not black mass. Look at his dogs. Just look at his books. Go look at them. They didn't have black mass. Okay? Yellow John didn't have black mass. Yellow John was a what? We gonna say he was a red boy dog. Okay? That's what he was. You know, so much dangerous, pedigree, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the style he threw was different. And that's what everybody don't understand. The style he threw. It was 2 bitches. Okay, I don't want to jump ahead. We're going back to the Bully Son stuff. So you took Bully Son and Eli 3, and them dogs went all through the South, Texas, all over the world. That's with some dogs. You didn't have the coming of the Kobe dogs. It wasn't theirs yet. It was coming. Okay. You turn around, you take the same set of Eli dogs. You had Lightner, you had different Cotton Bullet, you had the different dogs, you know, and all of them was descendants of the Eli dogs. They might have a little knick-knack in them, but it's descendants of the Eli dogs. So now you're going straight to the south. You're going straight to the south. That's where all them dogs come from. It was like the same way that America took and sent all them dogs over to Russia, sold them over to Russia. The new era had started to change. Okay? When people talk about Eli dog, what do they talk about? Floyd Boudreaux. Floyd Boudreaux bred his dogs so tight for so many years, he lost a lot. Even the bigger in the dogs, the meanness in it, they lost it. Okay? Because he kept that line for so many years. Think about it, man. Kept that line over 60 years, bro. I'm in my 50s. Come on, I grew up hearing about Floyd Boudreaux, so he had them dogs over 60 years. Let's just be honest, you know. And he kept the same thing, boom, 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 bred to each other, but nobody paid attention to what he was doing. He can make a great dog, but he can never reproduce it. Why? Because he just breed his dogs. I stuck this one, whatever. Stick that one to that dog. Stick that one. So you never know. You can't reproduce what you don't know. What you know is just the dogs have the genetics in them to produce. Okay, so the whole South had them dogs. Eventually, what happened? It started to change. It started changing in the 80s. Okay, when it started to change in the 80s, what made them change? Red Boy Jocko changed it. Jocko daughters went to Yellow John. That's what made the new era of the dogs. You had one lady, you had a bitch called Lefty, you had Sassy, you had Melvin King Show, you had Grand Champion Yellow. Those dogs' style was the Eli traits. That's their style was the Eli traits. They go in there, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? That was the Eli traits. Now we got John Boy, we got Toro, we got Supernat Boots, and we got what the other one name is, Hitman. I think Hitman, one of them went 4 hours and 52. It was more gamer. It was more gamer. They rolled the hay. While the other yellow dogs was different. They go in there and they just did their thing. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because they took more off of the Jocko side of dogs. The Toro took more off of the Red Boy top side of the pedigree of the dogs. Okay? If you look at yellow, you look at just go up and look at all the yellow kids. Look at all the Jocko kids. They all look alike. They all red, black masks, long muzzles. That's the way them dogs was. Now you got yellow dogs out there with big tails. I don't know where they come from, bro. That's not them dogs. You know what I'm saying? But people take and say, oh man, this dog is off of this. How you know? I'm gonna get to that in a minute though. You know what I'm saying? You stand around, you look at the different characteristics in the dogs. If you know what you're looking at, you'll understand the dogs. A lot of people don't do that. A lot of people just say, oh man, this dog. Oh, you don't know that. Where you get the dog from? Oh, I got the dog from John. Who John got the dog from? Oh, he got the dog from Dave. Who Dave get the dog from? Yo, these dogs run hands every 2 years. How you really know that's the dog? You don't know that's the dog. Then you get a puppy, and yo, I have never seen a yellow dog throw a jet white dog. I have never seen it. Never. Not no yellow. Never. Okay? You go to David Tank, y'all back in the days, what you see? I only can tell you what I know. I can't tell you something that I don't know. But you go to David Tank, he had 100 dogs. What color was his dogs? Red and blonde. All black masks. You had 10 dogs that was red nose. Okay? That's the color of the dogs. Then he had red brindles. Plus he had a couple dog brindles. That was his yard. Now the Toro stuff, the reason why the Toro stuff never stayed around, because a lot of the dogs was up north. And a lot of them dogs, after a while, you hit them in the leg, they fall. Because they were so wide, You know what I'm saying? The yellow dogs, the Red Boy dogs, and the Patrick dogs, they are the same dogs. Okay? They are the same dogs. When you look at Bolio, you look at Red Boy, they're the same dogs. Okay? And I'm going to get to that in a minute. So you had two different set of dogs. No matter what you bred them to, they threw good dogs. But people sit down and be like, oh man, this is this, this is that. Old man Hollywood, ain't nobody really liked his dogs. It was honest, it was game, it was big. You know what I'm saying? But think about it. If that cross was never made to make Mayday, would those dogs be relevant today? Only the dogs that's relevant today was good dogs that pass on that genetic. That's all it is. You bred what? Red Boy to Bolio. Same dog, but you got a quarter of Eli. So all you're doing is really breeding the same dogs. That's all you're doing. Okay? Now, this is where the difference comes in. On the other side of the dogs, a Red Boy. If you look at Red Boy, you look at Red Boy, Teal's Jeff. Who Teal's Jeff is off of? I can't remember, but I think he's a grandson of Dime, Colby Dime or some shit like that. Okay. Colby Dime have a bitch in the pedigree, okay? Her name is Merle, okay? Her name is Merle, okay? When you go to Colby Dime, go to his kids, or go to his parent or his grandmother, I have no idea. You know what I'm saying? He's a bitch called Merle. Okay, when you go to Merle, okay, let me see. I'm gonna pull this shit up right now. Okay, Colby Dime. Okay, you go to what's his name? What the hell is his dog name? You go to Teal's Jeff. You go to the fourth generation, you see a bitch called Merle. Yeah, she's in the fourth generation. Let me see. She go to Merle. Her name is Colby's Merle. Press on Colby Merle. When you go to Colby Merle, you go to her offsprings. Okay? I'm gonna tell you how they connected right now. You go to her offsprings. You see a dog there named Colby's Tinker. Okay? You press on Colby Tinker. Okay? And then you go to his offsprings. Okay? You got another one dog there. His name is KO. Kennels Champion KO. You press on KO's pedigree. Then you go on KO's pedigree, then you go back. You go to his offsprings. And what you got? Champion what? Cornell. You press on him again. And what you got? You got a dog named, you go to his offsprings. Okay, we keep going to the offsprings. I'm going to show you where they're connected. You get a dog named Fitchwater Goldie. Okay? Who's Fitchwater Goldie? You go to Fitchwater Goldie, you press on her, go to her offsprings. Okay, you look at the color, her. The color started to change. Look at her color. Look at how she looked. Okay? Look at her feet. She got a white feet, okay? We going down. We gonna press her offsprings. What do you see? Klaus Zeke. Who's Zeke? That's Bull. If I can remember, let me just go in there. I don't want to make no. Let's go back to Bolio, okay? So this is what I'm trying to tell you. The dogs are related, but a lot of people don't know that. You got different styles. You come straight forward. Hey, that's the Eli. The Bully Son, the Eli Jr. think better than the Bully Son dogs. They think the Bully Son dogs are straightforward. Boom, boom, that's it. Now, if you got the Bolio dogs, they stay on top, they smile, they style, they finesse you. Same as the Bolio, have the same style. The only thing about the Bolio and Red Boy dogs, the Red Boy dogs are wide. They big, they more heavy. But the Bolio dogs are more lean and long. Thin and bone. You see what I'm saying? But then when you start breeding these same line of dogs, what happened? The Bolio dogs don't come white. They don't. They come half white face, blue eyes. Even when you cross to the Eli, it's the same thing as balls. It's the same thing. We look at it as different. You know what I'm saying? They had a pattern back then that they used. They didn't want nobody to know the pattern. of the dogs. Because as long as you turn around and you don't know that you need them, you're going to need to buy dogs because you never know the pattern. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. After years, look at Tom Gardner. What he started to do. He don't got them dogs he used to have. Got red boy dogs. Why? Consistency. His dogs wasn't consistent. So he got rid of that just to sell dogs. That's all it was. But as a breeder, I give it to Floyd Boudreaux. Way over Tom. Hands down. I give it to one of the best breeders to me in the world was David Tay. Yeah, people say he's full of shit. You know what I'm saying? But look at all the dogs he put on the ground. Look at all the great dogs through history. They took yellow and bred yellow to every bloodline. It don't matter. He produced. You go back to the Wilder, Hemphill, Sharona dogs. Look at them dogs. Colby dogs again. It goes back to two families of dogs. You might have 75% this and a quarter this. It works. We're going with Honey Bunch now. We're going to skip it. We're going to go back. We go to Honey Bunch. What color was Honey Bunch? Buckskin. Black mass. What color was her brother and her sister? It was patch-colored dogs. Why were they patch-colored dogs? But you said it was all for bully, son. You telling me you 7 times dive them, and that's what you coming? The color pattern it doesn't mix, bro. It really doesn't mix. So you start looking at the dogs now. You breed her. She threw dogs with a lot of white. She threw a couple white dogs with patches. Where that come from? Ed Crenshaw. When Maurice Carter started breeding them dogs, he was breeding dog from who? Ed Crenshaw. Where did Ed Crenshaw get his dog from? Leitner and Colby. That's where the dogs came from. So that's when the color pattern, when you talk about Boomerang, oh, he had a sister that was white with patches. Yo, those are Ed Crenshaw dogs. That's all it was, Ed Crenshaw dogs. So when you start crossing them dogs, you look, wow, these dogs is different colored dogs, but like I said it to you at the same time, where did them dogs come from? A lot of them dogs came off of Colby Dime, down from Colby Dime. So you get the white dog from Ed Crenshaw, you start breeding all them other dogs, that's with Red Boy, that's with Bolio. But Bolio took a different bottom. But the style stayed the same, but the characteristics basically are the same. But the stand of the dog and the length and width of the dogs was different. Okay? And that's what happened to majority of the dogs. So we're gonna skip this again. So all of them dogs went overseas. Now they're coming back. People looking at them dogs as they drink. Why? Because all the dogs you had here, what you do? You took Mayday. And what you do with Mayday? You breed them, 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 you breed them so much. What you do? You start going back to the Hollywood. So what happened? You lose. Eli traits in them. You lose the anger in the dogs. That's what you did. So what you did? You put Red Boy on top of dog. You put Red Boy right back on top Hollywood. So the color pattern changed again. So now you get red nose, blonde eye. Come on. That's what you get. You get all those dogs. So now your color pattern has changed. Okay? So you're going back to something that you got to cross again to bring back. Because like I said, the Bolio and the Red Boy are the same dogs. Same characteristics, same style. That's it. You take, why do you think when you make a 3-way cross, but it's really not. You make the Bolio Red Boy to the Eli. You brought a dog like Grand Champion Firecracker. You brought a dog like Grand Champion Destroyer. Yo, that's what they do. It's the cross that works. But then you take that and you push back the Eli, so what you do? The color patterns start changing. Why? Because you're only breeding these dogs. Fine. You see yellow dogs out there. Look at them. Fluffy tails. Where the hell that come from? You know how much people I had to argue with for the last year? Why? Because I'm trying to give them knowledge and they don't want to seek knowledge. They want to think they know. You're not no dog fanatic. How the hell you know? Was you there? I was there. So I could talk. I could talk the way I talked. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the dog from the time I was, oh my God, like 47 years I'm around dogs. That's my whole life. I don't know nothing else but dogs. You see what I'm saying? That's just being honest. You know what I'm saying? Look at the dogs. Look at the year Yellow was born. I told you this before. Look at the year he was born in 1983. Some dude jump up, some dude say, oh man, he died in 92. He died in 94. All you gotta do is look at the computer. Go, what year did, Google it. What year did Grand Champion Yellow die? Oh, 1994. What year did he start producing in 1992? He really started producing in 92. SDP turned around, and SDP had a bitch called Sassy. He bred Sassy the buck 5 times. 5 times he bred Sassy the buck. He took 2 or 3 times. You talking about years ago, 2 to 3 times. He sent her to David Tan with a male pup. The male pup is Red Devil. Red Devil is not out there litter, though. It was only 2 puppies came out that litter. It was AAA and the bitch that Carl Cruz had. That was it. It was only 2 dogs. Okay? They was born in 88 or 89. Then they made another breeding. Old Man Hollywood made that breeding. Okay? I'm gonna tell you something about Old Man Hollywood. All them dogs that people say they got is the buck and the Hollywood dogs and shit like that, them dogs die real young. Once you start inbreeding them dogs get cancer. Them dogs, just a bunch of, it's just something in the dogs. And he died from rubbing whatever he rubbed on the dogs. Okay? So it's embedded in the dogs. Okay? Them dogs was born on Wild Side Yard. I've seen them with my own 2 eyes. It was 6 puppies. It was 2 males and 4 females. Okay? Them dogs went along to make history. Believe it or not, they went along to make history. Everybody's talking about, oh, we got yellow dogs. Let's go look at Yellow. Go look at all the pictures of his offsprings. Go look at all the pictures of Mayday offsprings. And look the way they look. Look at their pattern. Look at their look at their chest. Look at the markings on the foot. Look at the dogs. I might say things that might be shock to you, but like I said, I'm a dog fanatic. So I look at things different than the way you look at things. Ain't no way that dog, his face is too pushed up. Just like the buck dogs. We're going to get to that in a minute. You know, the dog's got long muzzle, wide muzzle. You take a picture of Mayday kids, yellow kids, and take a picture of all the Niggerino dogs. They look identical. Same ear, look identical. Same stand, same length. They look identical. Eli Jr. dogs. Look at the dog. Just look at it. Just go to Niggerino, go to Art, look at all his kids. Take Yellow, look at all his kids. That's how the dogs look. Same style, same everything. You can lie on a paper, but you can't lie on the dog genetics or the dog's going to show. I don't care what you do. You know what I'm saying? You might have a litter that just stone cold destroys. And you got to have one that's real smart. Which one would you breed? You got to breed the characteristic that you like. And continue to breed the characteristic that you like. You might have certain dogs. People say, oh man, that dog don't produce. How could he? What you breeding them to? You breed to families of dogs. If you have red boy dogs, what you breed to? A champion red boy dog. If you breed Eli dog, what you do? You breed to a Eli dog. Eventually, I don't care what you do. Eventually, you gotta go out. And when you go out, that means you're 50-50. You got to take one of them and breed it back to the father, and you got to take one of them and breed it back to the mother, put them aside. Then you got to find out which one is the right one to continue to breed. Or you got to keep repeating the breeding, and eventually, the parents going to die. So what you going to do then? You take a half brother and it breeds to a half sister. You know what I'm saying? It's not hard. Just look at the pedigree. Look at Blind Billy. Look at how he was bred. Look at the dogs. Look at Dibo. Look at all them dogs, how they was bred. Listen to me. Look at Tombstone. Tombstone is a Dibo dog, but he took a different top. So the coloration starts changing on the dogs. You see what I'm saying? Yo, all these dogs are related. They are. You just got to know how to put them together. You might go more to the Colby dime, but then you notice them dogs talk. Think about it. 30 years ago, Quinn, be honest. You ain't seen much white dogs. Where all these white dogs coming from? You know where they coming from? When you start to inbreed the dogs, that's where they coming from. It's going back to genetics. It's going back. Why? Because you're taking the Bolio dog, and you're breeding the Bolio to the Red Boy. They're the same dog, same family of dogs. That's all. So you know what you're doing? You're losing bones. You're losing everything. You're losing the look. You're losing everything. You'd be like, oh my God, what is this? Hey, that's what you're doing. But you're not 50-50 them dogs. You're not doing that. So now we're going back to Buck. What was Buck's best breeding he ever made? I'm gonna tell you the best breeding he ever made that still continues to this day. Stone City had a dog name on. It was Yellow Buck. It was Piggy. I think it was Ugly. I have no idea. I don't know if it was litter, but I know it was a good litter. Then you had another one. You had Buckus litter. You had Buckus. Buckus. Who was Buckus' mother? The gamest dog that ever wear a collar from Jack Kelly. What was the dog name? STP's champion Toro. If you look at Toro, Toro had a snug mouth like a pup. Look at the dogs. Okay, they bred that to Buck. I've seen Buck dogs, long muzzles. I'd be like, that's a Buck dog? Not a Buck dog. That's a Buck dog cross. That's a Buck dog with something else in them. But them dogs are already a cross because now you're breeding a Red Boy Chaco to the Boneo. You're breeding the same dog. Now you continue, you start stacking the dogs. So what you think you're going to get? And majority of the Buck dogs from back in the days, they did not have big litters. Okay? When a man said, oh man, that dog had a big litter, that's a lie. Them dogs don't have big litters. Buck dogs don't have big litters. Get that shit out your mind. Buckets threw one big litter. That was Lefty. The rest dogs, four dogs, 3 dogs. You might get a chance and maybe get 5, but that's it. You're not getting no big litter off of buckets. Okay? And ain't nobody in the world could tell me different. Show me the litter and show me the correct litter. Don't tell me you breed the buckets and you get no 60, 70 pound dogs. That ain't gonna work. Get that out your mind. Okay? Why? The genetics of the dog does not bring big dogs. You're still breeding the same dogs to each other. The only thing different about the dogs is when you take the dogs and put Eli in the dogs. So when you put Eli, that's what makes the better dogs. We turn around, we think, oh man, I got tight many day dogs. I got tight this, I got tight that. How you know you got tight? Where you get the dog from? Who you got the dog from? Who gave you that dog? Because you got paperwork stating that dog is this. You believe that? Bro, listen to me. Nah, bro, it don't work like that. I'm going to show you something right now. Dude called me the other day. He said, I don't like what you said. I said, what I said? How in the world you going to say I don't have a grandson of triple? How could you? Now we're going back again. See, I'm going back and forth, and I'm trying to make my point. This is it. He was born in 88. Mayday was born in 1990. So AAA was born in 88, 89. Mayday was born in 1990 on at Farron Yard. Listen, nobody talk that. I think that is a puppy dog. I could have bought them dogs for $300. That's where the dogs was born. So now you telling me you can't find you no place in the world dog for 1996 dog of the year. I hope I got the year right. What year was that? 1990. So you telling me from now you can't find a grandson of Mayday. Wrong. You're going to find somebody with a grandson of AAA. That don't make no sense. It really doesn't make any sense. And then you get the dog, but then the dogs come out with bushy tails. The dogs come out wide. Dogs come out not tall. I mean not they come out short, not long. When you breed any yellow dog you breed, gonna look like Niggerino dogs. They're gonna have that length, they're gonna have that body. Okay? They have a high back and a low rib cage. Okay? So they can breed. The difference with the dog. You just gotta look at the dog and you'll tell. You know what I'm saying? But you argue with me and tell me that unless you did frozen scene, I understand that. But if you ain't do frozen scene, how you gonna take a 12-year-old male and a 12-year-old sister and breed them to each other and bring a dog? How? You can't do that. You can take a 12-year-old bitch if you know what you're doing. If she still got her stifles, you could breed that bitch. But if she don't have no stifles and she walk, she might have one or two, but she not. Yo, I just had a bitch. She was 9 years old. She just had puppies today. She gave me to a young male. He about 5 years old. Come on, bro. The older they get, once you start inbreeding a dog, the older they get, no, they're not gonna produce for you like that. I don't care what nobody says. It's right there. It's not gonna happen. Okay? Now you start having all these dogs, stating that you have all these dogs. I only could talk about the dogs 20 years ago. I can't talk about the dogs now because I really don't know. What I like is what I know. What I like is what nobody can tell me that I know. I might take and try something. Don't take me wrong. But if I see something ain't right, that's off my yard. I don't play that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? People say, oh man, it takes a lifetime to learn to breed dogs. It takes a lifetime. Don't think, oh man, I remember a dude named Ben, a Dynasty Kennel. We went up to Ohio, he got a kingfish dog. A double kingfish male. He was old. He was about 7 years old. We got him for $300. This like 27 years ago. And his neighbor started with dogs, but didn't say, I don't want no more dogs. I'm going away. Had a breakup, so he gave him a bitch for $100. She was off of Sorrel's Sarah. He bred them bitches together. Now, Benny been in the dogs a long time. Okay, he used to have a lot of Crocomo dogs. What's in Benedict? You know what I'm saying? But he made that breed and he sold them puppies for $200. He had 4 champions out of them litters. He didn't even know it would have clicked. So sometimes some people get good, and sometimes it takes you a lifetime. But even though you get something good, could you make that produce again? Could you even that out again? Now, we're gonna skip this and we're going to another one. We're going with them dogs from Europe. Look at the dogs. Yeah, they maybe have ability, but they don't have no brain. They don't have no brain. You taking a dog in freaking what? 10 below degree, and you taking that dog, you're not taking nothing off that dog. So now when you take them dogs and you bring them dogs back, you gotta take them off. You gotta pull them down. So when you pull them down, what you do? You lose everything. Okay? If you're going against something stupid, it's gonna look good. If you're going against something smart, you got a problem. That's the difference. A lot of people don't understand that. All these dogs came from the United States. It's no different, just like Mexico. Dude called me last night, you know what I'm saying, telling me, oh man, I got the tightest Cardenas dog. I said, what Cardenas dog you got, bro? Cardenas didn't even sell dogs. He was a welder. He didn't sell dogs. He died he never knew he was going to die. He just passed away. But people stole his dogs. But then you turn around and you ask people, oh my God, I got tight Cardenas dogs. So you telling me Cardenas died 2016 or something like that? I don't know, don't quote me, 2015, 16, something like that. Before he died, what was he breeding? I seen all these dogs, Cardenas this, Cardenas that. But you never seen a dog named, what's his name? Hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now, hold on. Look up a dog named Cardenas Chango. Okay? Look it up. That dog came from boot camp as a gift to Mr. Cardenas. From boot camp click. Bo B gave Mr. Cardenas that dog as a gift. And he bred him. And he produced some great dogs. But think about it. Got the dog. You start breeding the dog like around 2013, 2010. But now all of these dogs coming. You don't see the pedigree with this name in the dogs. What's going on? Now all of a sudden these dogs are different colors. The color change. Oh, they're the game is Eli? No, they're a cross, bro. They're a cross. Just look it up. I gave it to you and you see it. The color change on these dogs. So now you're getting all these Cardenas dogs. Oh, this man got Cardenas. What happened? What happened to the cycle? What happened to Grand Champion cycle in the pedigree? So you telling me this set of dogs nobody got? So you only going back with dogs that this and this and this is that? Yo, that's the lies within these dogs. But it happened like this from the beginning of time for years ago and years. People just lie. Listen, ain't no pedigree that you gonna show me that's gonna be like that and they're gonna be good. They too inbred. Never. Could never happen. You gotta cross. You gotta go out, come back. You gotta breed a family. It's like you have a heavy buck dog with Eli. What you do? You gotta go back to the Eli. You gotta go back to the buck. And then when it starts to get concentrated, what you do? You gotta switch it all together. You gotta go with something else. That's how you breed dogs. A lot of people think, oh man, you no, it doesn't work like that. It really doesn't. It's more of a to really know the dogs and know what you say. Okay, 20 years ago, this is what we used to do. Oh man, I like that head. That's all I want is head. Oh man, I want a killer. That's all I want to breed was a killer. The killer not gonna give me what I want. Styles will always win. So now it's like this. Everybody turn around. Well, like I said, I haven't been around dogs. I have dogs, but I haven't been around like to really be around in a very long time because the laws has changed, and I don't really want nothing to do with them laws, you know. But let's just be real. You take all the dogs. What's their problem? What's the key to these dogs? Style. So you can bring what you want to bring from wherever you want to bring it from. Yo, we put a Toro on you. Okay, we're going back to Toro. Toro lost his last. Went into a dog named, what's his name? Rusty Hooks. They picked Toro up. Okay, went a while, picked Toro up. That's when Jack Kelly made the statement that he was the gamest dog ever wear a collar. Okay, they took Rusty Hooks into who? Jesse Rod's Grand Champion Midnight. Jesse Rod won, but he died. Okay? He died. But Toro still lived. So you know what that means? Toro's style kept him out of trouble for a long time. And they just said, you know something? Ain't no way he can win. So they picked him up. Styles. Some people just believe in mouth. That's not the name of the game. There's nothing have to do with mouth. It has something to do with game. You can have the hardest mouth, but if you don't, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, the Red Boy dogs does not have the muscle mass. The Bolio dogs doesn't have the muscle mass. The Eli dogs are the stronger dogs. Stronger nature dogs is the Eli dogs. You know what I'm saying? Why do you think Born Home dogs were so good? Why do you think Termite was so good? Because they were strong nature, just naturally strong dogs. You know what I'm saying? They had good conformation. They had length. They had. Look at their necks. If you look at the Eli Junior dog, they got long necks. You look at the Bully Son dog, they don't have long necks. They're more compact, just like the dogs in Mexico. You take the dogs in Mexico, what you get? Just like they boxers, just like they fighters. They like going there, boom, boom. Thank you, man. It's done. That's what they like. But hey, when you bring them to America, a lot of them dogs can't stand the test of time. Why? Because you put something on their face. What they do? They back up. Oh man, it ain't no good. It's good for where it's from. Why? Because it's like you live in Cincinnati, okay? I live in Chicago. Chicago, I got a bunch. Everybody kick after a head dog in Chicago. In Cincinnati, everybody got these rough, boom, break your leg, whatever. Okay, what you think gonna happen? Yo, everybody in Cincinnati got the same dog. Even if you go on a trip, you going back home, you still gonna carry the same characteristics. Just like you turn around in Chicago, all of them gonna have the same fancy style. You might not like that, but that shit wins. That's all it is. It wins. So you're looking at what you want to look at, and you judging that for what you want to look at. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I look at dogs. So them dogs that come from where they come from, they was here before. Dogs in Mexico, they was here before. The dogs just left. Why? The era had changed. You got all the greatest kennels in the world, you know. Hey, most of them, they got out. Most of them, they say, I got this dog right here. This is the old shit I got. Send me a picture of the mother. Send me a picture of the grandmother. Send me a picture of the grandfather. You say you have that, send me. If that's your family, send me a picture. I can send a picture of all my dogs. Every dog I ever bred, every dog I ever owned, I got a picture of all my dogs. You know why? Because that's part of my history. You know what I'm saying? If a man say, oh man, that buck dog, my buck dog look like a buck dog. He looks like one. You take a picture of buck issues, my dogs look like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not in the world like that to say, well, hey, you know, that's just memory of me. That's all it is. I keep my dogs. My dogs look different from everybody's dogs. Why? Because my dogs are the original dogs. I stack my dogs. Some people don't know how to stack dogs. You gotta stack, just like they did Eli, Bujo Eli, they stacked them dogs. Just like they did Dime, they stacked them dogs. Just like Red Boy, they stack them dogs. Okay? You're gonna have different levels to that shit. You're gonna lose something, and you're gonna gain something. And as long as people don't understand that, yo, I posted a pedigree the other day, right? The dude gonna say to me, oh man, you ain't gonna win it within the third or fourth generation. Yo, listen to me. What do you know about them dogs? What the hell do you know about dogs? Listen to me. Stay in your lane. Stay in your lane. You don't know nothing about these dogs. Stay in your lane. My dogs, I can speak on my dogs. It was four dogs. It was Macho, Matcha, Damien, and Métis. I own Métis. That was my dog. Okay? And when I left the United States, I took her with me. Okay? And they bred Matcha to 357. I bred Métis to Bam 2. I own my dogs. I don't play that shit. I'm not going on your yard. Oh man, nah, I don't do that, bro. That shit from back in the day, that shit is garbage to me now. I buy my own dogs. I keep my own dogs, and I kept sons and grandsons, and that's what I do with my family of dogs. You know what I'm saying? And that's the bottom line. But they basically the same dogs. But then you turn around and got a dog named Mike, Champion Mike. He's a grandson to a dog, work kennel guy named Diego. He produced. I had a half brother to that dog. My bottom side was boy to 357 sister. Okay? I deal with history. I don't deal with talk. A man can't come to me and tell me, oh man, this dog is this. Let me look at the dog. From the time I look at the pedigree, dude sent me a pedigree the other day with a grandson, a boy. I said, how was that? He said, I'm telling you, I got the dog from Gas. I said, Gas is a goddamn liar. And I'm going to say, live. A fucking liar. I say, all you got to do, look up Catch and Wreck Bamboo. Look him up. His mother was Celine. Okay? Every dog I got, I touched them. Their parents, their grandparents, their great, I touched them. I was there. You see what I'm saying? So I know what genetics I'm looking for. I don't know about the genetics you have, but I told the dude, look at Celine. He said, oh man, she's a nice bitch. I said, you know who that is? He said, nah. I said, count her generation go back. to my dogs. He counted. He said, damn, this like 5 generations, 6 generations. I said, okay. You sure, right? He said, yeah. I said, go press and see who Alliterate was. Alliterate was Gas champion boy. But you telling me you got that in the 3rd generation. It's impossible. I have never did an AI breed. I got semen. I got AI semen, bro. I got Toro. I got people calling me, I'll give you 10,000. I don't want that shit, bro. That's part of me. I'm not selling you me. You know what I'm saying? I'll sell you a little piece of me, but you're not getting all of me. You know what I'm saying? It takes years to do that. Not doing it. So now you got all these dogs coming around, and you saying, oh man, these dogs back that way. Send me pictures. The only thing I could tell people like this, when you buy a dog, somebody say you get a great dog, let them DNA the dog. Eat the dogs. Send Patty, this is DNA. Leave this dog off of this dog. That's when the lies gonna stop. But the lies will always continue for the dollar. Once the dollar is involved, that's where all the shady shit comes in, bro. That's where it all comes in. It all comes in when that dollar comes to light. When they hold that dollar, oh yeah, I got this. You go to Tom's yard. Oh man, Tom ain't got no Frisco dogs. Tom told everybody. Oh man, got some dog named Santos or whatever them dogs is. You know what I'm saying? What color is those dogs? They white with spots. They buckskin with white spots, vice versa. But now you got a dog over there in Mexico named Lil Gator. Why he black? Why he threw every dog looks just like him? None of them dogs come with white. No, Akis was only brindling white. That's it. But look at his mother. Look who his mother off of. Look at the dogs. Look at the coloration on the dog. Look at their eyes deep red. Look at the dogs, big head, big jaws. Look at the dogs. They don't come too long. The dog from Europe taller than the dog from Mexico. Look at them. And if the dog from Mexico tall, he got something else in him. That's the difference of the dogs. But people don't look at it like that. People like, oh man, yeah, that. Yo, bro, listen to me. From the time you start lying on them dogs and I start seeing that pattern in them dogs, nah. It don't work like that. Think about it. I'm gonna give you something. Okay? If Lil Gator is off of Spike, why he never threw them colored dogs? Why he never did? But if you take the Spike dog and you cross it over to Lil Gator stuff, you get good dogs. Wow. That's the cross. That's the egg train. That's the Divo to the dime stuff. That's all it is. You taking that stuff over there and you crossing it over. So what happened? I'm going to push it out there. Yeah, that's off of Spike. So people will say that's off of Spike. Yeah, that's the Spike blood. So they're not going to breed it to the Spike stuff that other people got. Why? It's the same thing. Yo, there's no such thing as a black snooty dog. Get that shit out your goddamn mind. Okay? It's not. Okay? There's no such thing as a black snooty dog. I don't give a shit what nobody said. Okay? There's no such thing as a black snooty dog. Yo, snooty is like a Artbeasy, Boomerang. Yo, them dogs is white dogs with patches. They do not come jet black. Okay? At all. Okay? That's it. Just like the dog Cocker and Shorty Cowboy. Everybody say, oh man, yo, his pedigree is fucking wrong. His pedigree, I have those dogs. The pedigree is wrong. I'm gonna tell you what. Oh man, you gotta look at it. He had the bullshit blood in him. That's why them dogs come bullshit. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Iceman doesn't have that. Iceman has a little red boy. Average little red boy. Think about it. So when you telling me about these dogs, the coloration doesn't lie on the dogs. Soon as you start inbreeding them dogs, they come white. I see people post dogs. Oh, we got the Tiger Scorpion Shorty Cowboy dog. You got Shorty Cowboy in his pedigree 4 or 5 times. Yo, but your legs are long. How you gonna have a tightly bred dog that this dog himself don't have no legs? Why? Because he's an inbred dog. So now you take him and you put him 4 or 5 times in a pedigree, and he got long legs. Come on, man. You fool people that don't know dogs. You can't fool me that know dogs. There's a difference between a man that like dogs. There's a difference between a man that loves dogs. Okay? When me and any woman we break up, I take my dogs. I take my books. I take my pictures. I'm getting the fuck up out of there. That's me. Why? Because I always love these dogs. That's the bottom line. So you can't come to me and tell me, oh man, he do white dogs, cause of the, no, bro. Think about it. The dog is a Ed Crenshaw dog. You breed into the white bullshit goes back to where? Ed Crenshaw. That's all it is. You got a quarter share. So if you, like I said, all you gotta do, go to his offsprings, go down. You're gonna see the pictures of all the dogs. You're gonna see white dogs with brown spots, jet white dogs. You're gonna see all these dogs. Why? That's him. Now remember, I had Cockman Shorty Cowboys to a daughter Tab. The only champion bitch off the Tab was Champion Peanut. That's it. I had that bitch. I bred her to Grand Champion Destroyer. Great dogs, great litter. When I start to breed them dogs back to each other, like I took a niece to her uncle, them dogs jet white. Where that come from? But if you look at Destroyer bottom, what is he? He's a heavy boomerang dog. And he got the Eli in him. So it's basically you're breeding the same dogs to each other. You're breeding an Ed Crenshaw dog with a little bit, a quarter of Colby's dye. That's how you breed the dogs. Okay? You sit down and you say, oh man, this is this and this is that. Hey, they got another dog out there named Taurus. He's a good dog. But Taurus' mother is not what they say she is, Stony. Taurus' mother is a daughter of Grand Champion Destroyer. Look at the dog, man. See, people don't understand. You got to look at the dog. Like I said, it might be harder for you, but it's easier for me. Because I'm a dog fanatic. It's a difference. You might look at the dog and be like, oh, man, this dog is this. This dog got a dude out there named Steve or something. I have no idea. He got the white bullshit dogs. He's small. They look funny. Why you think everybody was taking them dogs and breeding them to the red boy dogs? They didn't know what they was doing. You breeding the same dogs. You're going to get the same characteristics, the same, everything is going to be the same. That's it. No matter what the world says. I know back in the days, you had to have at least a quarter yacht. You have to have a quarter yacht. Because if you don't, you're wasting your time. Okay? But like I said, at the end of the day, back in them days, when we was partying a lot, yeah, I always liked the face. That's the characteristic that I like. I don't care about nothing else. You can go to the body. Don't take me wrong. You won't go to the body, but you're going to start off in that thing. And that's how you're going to be good. That's how you know a great dog. You go anywhere in the world with them right there. You turn around, you get a straightforward, just like in Mexico and Europe, same thing. But now you got to remember, you're bringing them dogs back home. So when you bring them back, they're not going to be 3-4 pounds over their weight. They're not going to be. You got to bring them down because you got to make a break. It's not cold. That's the problem. It's not cold. So you got to bring them down. What you going to do then? Come on, man. I seen the best of them, you know. I seen the best of them my whole life. I seen the best of them. I swear to God, I seen the best of them. I seen good ones. I seen great ones. I seen bad ones. But I believe like this. A dude called me the other day. He said, hey, listen, I like Jeep dogs. I said, I like Jeep dogs. I like it. Listen to me. Any dog is good. It's not one better than the other. It's their style better than the other. That's all it is. You can take. It's like we're gonna go with Tom Garner. I had dogs from Tom Garner off a daughter Chinaman. Yo, bad dog. Well, what happened? Style, bro. Tom don't have them dogs no more. Okay, he doesn't. All Tom do, he breeds 1,000 puppies a year. Boom, the dog went to buy him back. Okay, half of them. Some people say, oh, they not shit. They're real, but you know something? People doesn't look at it. They got people with dogs in the back of the woods that just never cross them out. Get them, cross them out. Get yourself a good house dog. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people don't look at it like that. You got to look at. See, I learned something a long time ago from a man named Mario Dishabert. You got to look at genetics. You got to look at genetics, bro. You got to. All them dogs. You think them old family red nose really left? Them dogs still here. They're still here. You think the Klaus dogs gone? They still here. Okay? You just gotta look at the pedigree and know where you can find. That's all it is. Everybody turning around. Yo, let me tell you something. You take some of the greatest dogs I've seen in my life. I'm saying, in my life. Over 40 years. You know what I'm saying? Yo, now this generation, oh my gosh. Yo, they don't think. They do what they want to do. They get locked up. They call people names. Shit's all fucked up. That's why I don't want no part of it. I just rather stay, cool out, feed my dogs, and relax myself. I don't got time for the bullshit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why? Because if you gotta make your mouth big to feel like you're somebody, you got a problem, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at this act, bro. It's not no joke. I've seen a lot of my friends go to jail. A lot of my friends go to jail for stupidity. You know what I'm saying? A lot of my friends, look at that guy. He's an old man. What's his name? Harry Hargrove. What the fuck he doing in jail? Then they got my man Winchester. I know Winchester. Oh my God, I know Winchester. 35 years ago. Come on, bro. Why? Why? The game has changed. It really has changed. You know what I'm saying? They got different parts of the world that is cool in China, in Russia. Yes, different laws. But the United States laws is different. If you can't listen to me, it's like a bitch running her mouth. Some things need to be quiet, bro. Some things don't need to be like that. That's why that law came and I backed off. Why? Because brothers, tell on brothers. That's it right there. There's no loyalty. You know what I'm saying? You mad at a man, that bad, you gotta shoot him. Knowing that you're gonna put everybody's name in problems, that's what you're gonna do. That makes any sense? You know, it's not even worth it, bro. I told my son straight out, when I die, yo, I want you to just take all my dogs and give them to kids. Just give them to kids. Give them to young kids that really want a good dog. Give them to kids. That's it. And I'll always be remembered. But I don't want you messing with no dogs. I don't even want you feeding no dogs. I told my son that straight up. Just give them to young kids and just give it to them. Just breed them till they can't breed no more and just give them to the young kids. And they'll remember me. Because I know this for a fact. I know I have some of the best bred dogs in the world. I don't care what nobody say. They can say what they want to say. I know all my dogs bred the way they say they bred, and I never lied on a dog. That's it. I try. Everybody gonna try something. You gonna add something, but if it don't feel right, you just get rid of it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? But all these dogs, twin, they go back to each other. All of them. Because you already start putting them to each other. You just got a better, what you call it again? You got more of one than the other. You got more dibble. You got more dime. You got to even them out. That's why the color patterns start changing. You know what I'm saying? And when color patterns start changing, then you know you got a problem. You got to keep it. My color pattern stays the same. It doesn't change. I might get one or two blacks. That's it. Why? Destroy Your Mother was black. You know what I'm saying? They got, let me tell you something. These dogs, there's so much racist with these dogs. It's a fucking shame. I'm going to just be real with you. Even your own black people, bro. This shit is so racist, and it's still racist to this day. I'm going to tell you why. You go to Grand Champion Destroy and look at his mother. A dude argue with me down to the bone. I told him, I said, yo, I bet you $1,000 or $500. That's not destroying. He told me back. His boy told me back. His boy said, yo, you an old timer, but you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I said, okay. Thank you. Listen. When I took their money, they was like, yo, you ain't proved shit. I said, open the picture. Grand Champion Destroy Mother's a male. That fucking dog is a male. That's all the racist bullshit for so many years with these dogs. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what color you are. Okay? You could be from India. It don't matter. It's who you are as a person with these dogs. It doesn't make one person better than the other. It doesn't make one breeder better than the other. They make an honest breeder than a lying breeder. That's the difference. That's all it is. know what I'm saying? And a lot of people will never understand that. You know what I'm saying? You sit down and you be like, oh man, to me, the best breeder to me, truthfully and honestly, is David Tank. I like yellow dogs. David Tank. I don't care what he bred them bitches to. Even if he lied on a pedigree, whatever, had a quarter yellow or 50% yellow, the bitch is still great. Let's be real. Does some dogs exist anymore? People run with them dogs. If you look at the yellow stuff, where you see the yellow stuff come through? Kid Island. That's the only person in the world that yellow stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, don't talk about Waccamaw. Them dogs is not even what they say they are. I'm going to tell you that right now. Ain't no, like I said again, go to the original dogs. Look at their kids. Other people got them dogs. Look at the dogs and say, but wait a minute, these dogs are well, but this dog is inbred. Why don't he look like, why don't he go back to the original dogs? Can't find that. Why? Because they not. You see what I'm saying? Yo, Waccamaw father, he was a good dog, man. Yes, he was. He was good. You know what I'm saying? But his son, no. All about money. It's all about money. And see, people run after names. I don't run after names. I run after the person, the individual person that owned the dogs. That's the difference, okay? You have some people just love dogs, and you have some people just like dogs. You have some people just gamblers. You got to pick which lane you in. I love dogs to my heart. You know what I'm saying? My dog's not old. I remember my dog, my legendary buck dog, his dick. Like I said, them dogs get cancer, bro. His dick started to swell, his tip, his started to swell, then his balls started swelling. So what I do? And I noticed what he got a cut. Yo, I paid $1,000. This bitch still died maybe 6 months later. Everybody said, I would have never did it. I said, bro, those my dogs. I'm going to pay for my dogs. You know what I'm saying? That's part of me. When my dogs die, I cry. That's it. I love my dogs. I love good dogs. When you start off with quality, you start off with something good. The dogs I started with, I still got. I maybe add something, but if that bitch don't, you got to get off. You know what I'm saying? You can't turn around and give me heavy red boy Jocko. And okay, it's gonna be sweet. You will never find a yellow dog white, but you'll find a Toro dog white. You find a white Toro dog, but they was brothers. One mother was Jocko to his daughter and was Jocko to his sister. The Jocko to his sister, them dogs look more like red boy dogs, being honest with you, and the yellow stuff look more like our dogs. So if you don't know the color pattern, if you don't know the style, the standard of the dog, you don't know none of that, no, you're wasting your time, bro. You waste your time. Man can tell you anything you want to tell. All these great dogs that the world has to offer right now in this world, yo, should be DNA. You want to sell somebody a good house dog? DNA. Chico Lopez. Fucking liar. You know what I'm saying? Yo, there's no way in the world you say you have a son of, how you get a son of Mayday? And you got the dog red nose? How? How is going to come that color? Yo, most of them dogs look like Niggerino. That's the way they look or they fawn. That's it. Look at Luke King and look at Barracuda. Do they look like brothers? Look at 600 and look at Barracuda. Do they look like brothers? You put Luke King, you put 600 together, they look alike. You put 600 and you put 600 and you go to Ming, you look alike. All of them got the same color pattern. Look at Barracuda. Why his color pattern different? Why his stand different? I went into the dog, the Barracuda, so I could tell you straight out. I went into May's sister too. I could tell you about these dogs. Ain't nobody can tell me about these dogs. How you gonna tell about these dogs? Now let me tell you something. Barracuda was off a deadlift. That's why the dog continued to produce and produce and produce. It was off a deadlift. All the Mayday dogs left. When Victor went to Ecuador, he took the dog straight to Texas before he left, tried to jerk him off. The vet said, no, it's not, it's impossible. You don't have any. He might have made 1 or 2 puppies, don't take me wrong, but you're not getting no little 6 or 7 dogs off of no goddamn Mayday. But then what happened? The world jumps up. Oh man, we got Mayday dogs, we got Mayday. Yo, Mayday was born in 1990. You still got dogs off of Mayday in 2013, bro. For real? That's where the money comes in. Okay? That's where the money comes in. I seen people talk, oh man, I got dogs off this dog. Who you get them from? Oh, I got the dog. Nah, bro. Take your bitch. Get your lazy ass up. Ain't go breed to the dog yourself. Nah, you know, once you stick the dog to your dog, don't let them say drop the bitch off. Stick the dog. You right there. Go in the goddamn hotel for 2 days. Stick the dog. And then leave. And then you know when that litter comes, that dog off of that dog. That's the bottom line. Okay, fine. You don't want to do that? You want to buy a puppy? Send me the picture of the litter. Send me a picture of the stick. Send me the picture of the grandmother. Send me a picture of the grandfather. Send me those dogs. That's your family of dogs? Well, you just bought that dog to make some money. Okay, you bought the dog to make some money to pay back for what you paid for the dog. I respect that. I'll be honest with you. I respect that. But come on, bro. Let's be real. You saying you got this, you saying you got that. Yo, somebody turn around and show me some dog named Joker. I seen Joker freaking 30 years ago. You got Joker in the third generation? Stop it, bro. Yo, my kid is 30. I seen these dogs before I even had kids. So when you sit down and you say, oh man, these dogs, like a dude said, man, how you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me? You don't know what you're talking about. I said, bro, you know who you're talking to? He said, yeah, I'm talking to you. I said, bro, you don't know who you're talking to. Ain't no black snooty dogs. Ed Crenshaw did not have black dogs. So how you get a black snooty dog? You never seen a black boomerang dog, did you? I don't think you did. You see a dog that's black with boomerang in it, but it got Midnight Cowboy. I mean, it got Bully Son. So how you gonna get these color pattern on these dogs? It was always a game. It was all like I told everybody, everything ain't for everybody. And I learned that years ago, growing up as a little boy. Sometimes when I go to shows, yo, I couldn't even go in these people's yard, bro. I'm just being real. I was young. I couldn't even go to stay outside in the car. That's real talk. It was different. Perry Powell said the same thing. It was different back then. But then right now, you have the nerve to sit up and you have the nerve to tell somebody something. Yo, you just finished wiping your ass, bro. Stay in your lane. I tell everybody that, stay in your lane. But that's what happens. Everybody got something smart to say, but you never put in your time. Okay? Somebody wrote something about Pat Patrick. I told the dude, yo, bro, take it easy, bro. This is way before your time. Pat Patrick, yeah, he was funny. I'll be honest. But yo, he was a good breeder. He was a good breeder. He lied on a couple of the pets. I know he did. But he was a good breeder. Why? Because the ball dogs, everybody, oh, the ball dogs. Yeah, Ronald Boyles. What Ronald Boyles did? He took one dog, pressure one dog, and made history. It happens like that. Come on. Let's be real. Now, if you look at the old Boyles dogs, you look at the Patrick Eli dogs, what color they come? Black, white head. You look at the Red Boy dogs, what they coming now? Brown, white heads. And you see the Bonio dogs coming what? Brown, white heads. They look just like the Red Boy dog. The only thing different is the conformation different. Look at the dogs, they're the same dogs. So you got the Bonio dogs, the Red Boy dogs are the same dogs. Eli dogs in the corner by themselves. That's it. It's just two set of dogs. Colby, Dime, and Dibo. That's it. There's no difference with the dogs. It's like I said, I tell everybody, it's who you get the dogs from. You know what I'm saying? It's who you get the dog from. You know, I hate to say this, but I got a lot of dog men right now in this time. Oh yeah, we got this. Oh yeah, we got that. You ain't got shit. You ain't got shit, bro. Stop the bullshit. You can't come throw no bug dogs and tell me you got no black brindle buck dogs. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Excuse my French. But I'm just being real. That color pattern doesn't work with them dogs. It doesn't. Only, listen to me, yellow buck. He was brindle. How was he bred? He was off of, his mother was brindle. She was off of yellow. He was double yellow. Think about it. But you're not going to get black. You get red nose brindle. That's the difference. Why? Because buck is a red dog. It's going to throw you that color pattern. But when you start having black brindles, nah, bro. That's an Eli dog. That dog got Eli in it. You know what I'm saying? The red color right now in these dogs is brindle. Okay? You rarely find a brindle dog. You rarely find it. You know what I'm saying? What could you say? You might find it like maybe the brown. I haven't seen a brindle dog in so long, but I know it have them, but not like that. They don't. That's the bottom line. I see some of the best dogs in the world, and that's the truth. But people need to get it together, not because, yo, let me tell you, everybody up north. I can't speak for. I'm gonna speak up north. Everybody up north back in them days, we had each other dogs because our eyes never lied. Listen to me. If it was 20 years ago, okay, 20 years ago, I'd have my neighbor dog if they was good because it's right next to home. At least I know. When you go down, you see everybody. Oh, I'm gonna get a dog from this person. I'm gonna get a dog. What do you know about the person? What do you know? What do you know about the dog? Anybody can say anything. Anybody can say, oh yeah, he's around. How you know? What level? Dude came to me the other day. You know, me, he was talking. I met him at the airport. He was talking. He started mentioning dogs. You know, I said, okay, yeah, you know. And he was like, yo, yeah, this dog is this and this dog is that. Boom, boom, boom. I said, okay. I never paid that man no mind. I'm gonna tell you why. You take a first time out into a two-time make champion. That makes you great. That don't make you great, bro. Back then it wasn't like that. I don't know how it is now. Back then it was nothing like that. Back then it was like Mike Tyson and Holyfield. It was like you got the best up north and we got the best down south. And we gonna meet. We got about 50 people from the north going to the south. That's how it was back then. I don't know about now, because I haven't been around in many years. The only thing I got that I remember, I just still got my dogs. That's it. And that's part of me. 7 years old. I had dogs. My first dog was a grandson of Bully Son, my first dog. That's right. My neighbor had kids off of Bully Son, a Poppy Buster. The man that I call my dad, he had dogs off of Paddling. He had, man, listen to me. In my life, man, I've seen some of the greatest dogs. You know, my man had a son of Thomas Notch's Ox, or Posse Queen. You know how much years ago that is? And Thomas Notch's Ox was off a dog named Carver's Tiger Jet. He was a big dog. I think he's the one that quit Snooty or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, bro, it was just a lot of great dogs. I remember I went into this dude TKO Kennel. We argue all the time. You know, we finally met. And we went 3 hours. Like pizza, man. This is like 32 years ago. Long time, bro. 3 hours. I turned around and sold my dog $300. Went over to Hooker and made round. I was like, what? That's when the era of the Toro dogs. That's the era of them dogs. You know what I'm saying? Those was good dogs. But like I said, the only problem they had, they wide shoulders. That's the problem they had. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't gonna find no game of dogs in those. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I just walk down the street with my dog. People look at my dog and say, what kind of dog is that? I said, I don't know, pit bull. Oh man, he looks different. Why? Because he's supposed to. If you know how to raise a dog, half of the people, man, let me just, you go to people's house, they rather have dog houses. They got these dogs on chains. They don't have dog houses. Okay? Then you got all kinds of sickness and shit with these dogs. Come on, bro. Let's be real. You think it's worth it? You know what I'm saying? If I tell a man a dog, you gotta send me a picture of your yard. You gotta send me a picture of your dog house. You gotta send me something. You just can't take something that's great and just keep it as garbage. Doesn't make sense. You know, but all the old stories and all the old times and great times, sometimes it's gone. It's gone. It's not the same no more. It's really not. You know? No. It's not the same. You know what I'm saying? You got people that smile with you. Basically, they don't like you. Why? Because what you stand for. That's the key to the dogs. So I'm gonna give it to you one more time. The Bolio and the Red Boy dogs, all the same. Eli dogs is different. They might have a little hint, of the Bolio and the Red Boy, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't count because they bred it more to that trait. So I'm gonna leave you all with this, okay? And I want you to think about this. Why does Honey Bunch throw white dogs if she come off a black dog? Why she throw white dogs? She's a head Crenshaw dog. Bully was never her father. But then you turn around and you take her and you breed her to Rascal. You bring great dogs. He's just a Dibo, Colby cross. That's all it is. So when you sit back and you really watch these dogs, you look at the different pattern, the different looks in these dogs. In the back in the days, some dogs had long muzzles. Long muzzles. Some Niggerino dogs, long muzzles. What happened to the muzzles now? Gone. You got more of the slim muzzles. And, they got, most of the dogs these days is red nose. Back in the days, nobody liked the red nose dogs. I'm going to tell you that right now. Ain't nobody liked them. That's why nobody really messed with Old Man Hollywood. Nobody liked the red nose dogs. Nobody. That's why eventually you didn't hear about the Wilder dogs, the Hempfield. You stopped hearing about them dogs, but they was already in the pedigrees of the dogs. It was already in the pedigrees of the dogs, 50-50. Then they maybe came to a quarter. And then when you breed them back to something with it, here goes. A dude gonna argue with me the other day and told me 2 red nose. Can't bring a black nose. All right, so where you get that from? Oh, he read it in some goddamn book. What the fuck you mean 2 red? Excuse my French again. What you mean? Yo, a dog could throw any color, especially if it's a scatterbred dog. You might have a litter of all, okay, just like Mayday litter. We're going to put Mayday litter in it. There was 1 red-nosed dog in that litter, okay? And the mother was cherry red. 1 red nose, her name was Choice, okay? Her name was Choice. So, think about it. Any color could come. Any nose could come. But once you start breeding a family of dogs, this is advice I give everybody. When you start breeding, breed families. Breed families. Don't breed nothing else but a family. Okay? A family that prays together, stays together. Just keep that word. Okay? Family that prays together, stays together. Okay? You could take sense from common sense and nonsense. You could take it for what it's worth. But that's it right there. You don't go run, breed this, breed that, breed. No, you gotta go back to something. What's your base? Look at Boudreaux's Eli. Look at his base. Blind Billy. That was his base. Look at Colby. What was his base? Colby died. That was the base of his dogs. Okay? So, I'll leave you with this twin. All dogs are related. You just have different characteristics of individual families of dogs. Some take after this, some take after that. The dude said to me, "Oh man, why you keep saying that Jocko was off of I say Jocko was off of any old timer will tell you that. Who he was off of? Mayfield? Mayfield had no black nosed dogs. His dogs didn't have long muzzles like that. Look in the books. All you gotta do is look for yourself. Do your own research. Like I just told you, Red Boy and Bolio was related. Tombstone and friggin' Woody's son was related. But like I said, they take after a quarter of this and a quarter of that, change the dogs. Change the characteristics, change the look of the dogs, change everything about the dog. But Bullyson was a big dog and Tombstone was a big dog. And that's it. But a lot of them dogs, nobody wanted to, everybody just wanted to have these dogs and nobody wanted to keep the blood. It ain't much breeders no more. Everybody talk about this and talk about it. Come on, bro. It ain't much. The only person I consider right now, you know what I'm saying, I consider Floyd Boudreaux. I'll be honest with you. He got some shit with him too, but I consider him. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And Tom, no. Anybody, no. He's just trying to make a dollar. That's it. No. And I really don't be careful for it, Butch. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Some shit that happened back in the days, I never want to talk about it. I got over that. It was not me. It was my man. Me and this dude went down there to breed to a dog. He was sitting down there with all his good old boys. He said, "Oh man, we bred Skull already. You could breed to his brother. His brother was right there by the fucking man biter. When the puppies came, there was brindle and white, gray and white. Man, there was every fucking color. And I told him, why you do that shit? But if you go there to breed or something, breed us. Oh, he said it was his brother. I said, you believe that? So why he didn't breed his brother knowing you was coming? Think about it, bro. Stop the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And I just didn't like that about him. You know? But like I said, the dude with art, his name is Carlton. He's the one conditional. I got no credit. Got a lot of brothers had a lot of great things that never got credit. You know what I'm saying? And that's it right there. A lot of look at the dude with what's her name? Grand champion, the one from Chicago. I forgot her name. She was Becca Buck. I had a son off her. Queen of Hearts. I had a son of Queen of Hearts. I give him his credit. I give Kenshin Turf his credit. I give Malik and Mingman his credit. I give Twin, you know I gotta give you your credit hands down. I give Perry Powell his credit. I give Jersey Combine his credit. Jersey Boys his credit. Overload his credit. Second and None his credit. I give who else I give their credit to? I mean, I got so much names I could give credit to. You don't believe it or not. You see Fat Bell? Back in them days was real racist. I'll just be real with you. Real racist. Fat Bell was the coolest white dude. One of the coolest white dudes I ever met, Fat Bell. Believe it or not, I give Fat Bell his credit. You know what I'm saying? He let you come in his yard, he let you buy dogs, he take you around, he feed you. He was cool. He was real cool. Maybe he had racist in him, but I never seen him. Never. He was real cool. I give him his credit. I give I give CVU Kennel. Oh my God. CVU Kennel, I haven't heard from them in a long time. That dude was good. I give him hands down his credit. I give I know Paul for Jersey Boy died. I always liked Paul. I give Size him up. Oh my God. I give Size him up his credit. That dog piece came out of my backyard. Anybody would tell you that. People just lying and lying. We bought 5 dogs from Dragonfly. 4 of them bitches was in the garbage. It was no good. We gave him to the shelter. And that one dog we sold for $800, and he turned around to be a great dog. That's about 25 years ago, some shit like that. But look how many great dogs that boy had. Al and Biz. Look how many great dogs them brothers had. You know what I'm saying? I give John Machado, Fancy Boys. I give him his, oh my God. I give Mark Piccolo. I give, you know what I'm saying? Havana Boys speak for themselves. I give AZ his credit. He was a cool dude. You know what I'm saying? What else I give? Oh my God, I can't forget Brooklyn Knights. Oh my God. Brooklyn Knights, I give them their credit. I give Top 10 their credit. I give Danav Kennel from Flint their credit. I give, who else? I give King Valley their credit. I give a lot of people their credit. A lot of people. You got a guy in the island called Montserrat. His name is Fishing. I give him his credit. He tried, you know what I'm saying? From back in the day, he was a West Side Kennel, you know, credit. I give that guy, he had a dog named Champion. my God, I forgot his name. Out of Pittsburgh. I forgot. I got him in one of my Pedigree. He was a real good dog too. I give Wayne, got a dude named Wayne from Plainfield. I gave him his credit. Another Wayne from New Brunswick. I gave him his credit. I'm from New Brunswick, bro. I live in New Brunswick most of my life. You know, Kevin Jose, Overload and Jersey Combine. We all hang together. You know, got a guy named Sly. You know, I taught him about dogs. I brought him into dogs. We don't get along much at all. You know, but the past is the past. I give him his credit. He stayed around. You know, he got a lot of folks that say that he stayed around. I give him his credit. You know, and I don't give people credit that don't deserve credit. You know, it's just a lot of, I give a Lockjaw. How can I forget Lockjaw? Give Lockjaw credit. You know, I give a lot of people. You got other kennels that I can name, but they didn't do it till Death Do Them Part. They got rid of them dogs. And all of a sudden they say they're coming back. Oh, they got this fuck out of here. Excuse my French. I'm blind. You don't have dogs. You can't tell me you got a buck dog, but he's black. You know, it's like I had a dog named Champion Baby Ray. I beat 3 two-time winners for Baby Ray. One of the bad. Man, listen to me. I was calling everybody out. Yo, what you got? Whooping your ass. All of a sudden, don't see the Jesse James. That's her problem. There was 3 bitches in there. There was no males. I don't play that bullshit. I ain't lying on no pedigree or no dog to please nobody, not even myself. If the dog bred that way, the dog bred that way. That's the bottom line. You just see a lot of different lies with these dogs through the years. That's why I choose to just stay in my yard. You know what I'm saying? Bunch of bullshit, bro. I get boot camp. Listen to me. I get boot camp. How could I forget boot camp? How could I forget all the, you know what I'm saying? How could I forget the dudes? How could I forget Louisiana Bad Boys? You know what I'm saying? How could I forget Val? You know, good dudes, man. You know, I got another dude from Mississippi. His name is Mac. Tojo. No, them dudes right there. Good dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? I got my man named Tony. You know what I'm saying? He live in Texas. You know, so I give him his credit. You know, that's it. He from the Virgin Islands, from St. Croix. His name is Tony. I give him his credit. I give people that really love the dogs. They really take care of the dogs. They really try. If you go in their yard, you see 12, 13-year-old dogs on their yard that they still holding on because that's part of them. And they still get up in the morning or at least twice a week and walk that dog. I respect people like that. Not because a dog ain't no good to you, you just throw it away. And then later on, oh man, I still got that, stop lying. It doesn't work like that. You know? Everybody want to be somebody, but you don't take the time. Everybody want to be a star, but you don't want to take the time to audition, man. And that's it. A man told me years ago, you really like dogs, you got to stick with them till you die. And that's the way I feel. Don't come not because you have a bad relationship and you're not, nah, bro. Have something for yourself put aside. You know what I'm saying? Because that's part of you. You know what I'm saying? I don't say I have the greatest dogs in the world. I can't say that. But I know I got some of the best bred dogs in the world. And the pedigrees are really real on them dogs. There ain't no stories, there ain't no lies. You know what I'm saying? And that's it right there. I eat, sleep, dogs. That's all I did all my life. Half of the people you can't even talk to, why? Ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Them guys out of Cali, I love them guys out there. You know what I'm saying? You got a dude named Murder, he crazy. I got Jay from out Cali. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Nice dudes. I got, what's his name again? High Performance. Oh my God. Bro, I got my man, what's his name again? Heavy Duty. Oh my God. Good dude. Been around shit. I know him like 35 years. You know what I'm saying? Just got a lot of, you know what I'm saying? I give Vince Cooper his credit, even though sometimes he used to do some bullshit, just being real. You know what I'm saying? I give him his credit. I get wild side. Wild side is what brought Tom in these dogs. A lot of people don't know that. Wild side is what paved the way for Tom Gardner. Wild side kennel. That's right. Is what paved the way for Tom Gardner today. You know, that's it. But I give some people, you know, good Backery, bad Backery. He was doing his thing back in the days. I give him his credit. I give a dude named Inky from North Carolina his credit. He had some termite dog, not his brother Lil Joe. Lil Joe is a thief, straight out. He'll tell you that dog, he's a liar, straight out. There ain't no shame in the game. I'll just be real. Lil Joe, no good. No good. You know, Inky, he's good. You know, that's basically, maybe if I miss a couple people, you know, top 10. Shit, top 10. You know, I remember top 10 from back in the days, bro. Real good. Oh, shit, Strictly Business. How could I forget Strictly Business? You know, got another kennel up there named, who named George from Philly. Good dude, man. Good dude. Just had a lot of good people from back in the days. You know what I'm saying? I said Winchester. You know what I'm saying? Bob Pitts. I can't forget Bob Pitts. Old man Bob Pitts. I had my man. He died. His name was what's his name again? Oh my God. How can I forget? Oh man. His name Leslie Douglas. Archman. I had another dude named Eddie Spicer. You know. Another dude named it was just a bunch of brothers in the hood 30, 35 years ago trying to be stars. That's all it was. It was more like we had respect for each other. You know what I'm saying? It was more of a pride thing. You know, it wasn't some niggas hustle. I'm just be real. The niggas didn't take that shit to the sport, bro. They didn't do that. It was a well-kept secret. You know what I'm saying? People came in suits and ties. Niggas came with their girls. It was different. It was a different kind of respect. The respect now, it ain't respect at all. You know what I'm saying? You can't even shit. You turn around, you say 9 o'clock, niggas come in 11 o'clock, niggas pulling guns. Oh man, I ain't giving you no forfeit. I'm here, bro. That's not. It's a gentleman's sport. So I can understand why a lot of people just say goodbye because it's a principle thing. If you don't have principle with the things you do, you're not even a man of your word, bro. Just be real. You gotta have some kind of principle with you yourself. Plus, you have to have love for the dogs. You know, give your dog a dog house. Feed your dog good. Sometimes I go broke. I'm gonna just be real with you. But when I go broke, you know what I do? I take the load that I have and I make sure I got dog food for my dog. That's it. You know why? Because a dog can't feed itself on a chain. You gotta feed that dog. You gotta take care of that dog. Take your dog to the vet. Get some vet records. Take your dog to the vet. Let them know that you're serious. Take your dog to the vet. You know what I'm saying? Stop having these crazy people around you because you're trying to prove something to somebody. You ain't proving nothing to nobody but yourself because people don't care about what you got. People will down your shit knowing it's great. And then you, oh man, he's this, he's that. How you know? Was you there? Come on, man. Just the love for the dogs is like, I'm gonna have dogs till I die. That's it right there. Till I die, I'm gonna have dogs. Like I told you, my son, just give them to young people that want to have a good dog. That's it. But the game has changed, and people gotta learn to respect each other. When you don't respect each other, you think you're better than another man. Oh, you never even put in that time. You ain't put in that work. It's like the dude the other day, twin. I want your credential. Yo, bro, you forward to even ask that, bro. The proof is in the pudding, bro. What you asking? You know what I'm saying? Like I tell people, yo, I don't care who you ask about me. I always showed up, bro. Win, lose, or draw. Back in them days, I always showed up. Hands down. Yo, Airtight Kennel, yo, we was the best in the world. Hands down. We took out, you listen to me, we tried. You know what I'm saying? So back then, it was like everybody's the best. You know, you tell somebody that, oh man, you ain't shit. Your brother, how do you know that? A man has the right to feel and say what he want to say. He feel confident with himself. He feel confident within himself. He gonna go in and say, oh, I think he is good. Nah, bro, nigga, this is the best shit I got. You beat that, I'll shake your hand. Yo, you got me today. I'll see you next month. That's how it's supposed to be. It ain't supposed to be a bunch of brothers right now, like, they raised like with no fucking manners. Excuse my French again. They raised with no manners. You gotta tell. If I tell you something, listen to me, man. Okay, look at your dog. Something wrong with your dog. Give him some Claritin D. Got an allergy. Try to change the allergy. Change his dog out. Something he's allergic to. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna give him a human grade shit. Oh my God. You don't listen to nobody. Then somebody will tell you you gonna listen. Like I always say, it's the way the message is sent. Some people, you might tell somebody, swing, you might say, hey, man, a shark came up on the land. And they'll be like, man, you crazy as hell. Then another dude say, bro, you heard what happened? What happened? Man, they had 6 sharks came up on the land. And it wasn't even 6 sharks, it was 1. But he'll listen to their story before he listen to yours. And that's the new generation. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you know what I wish? Everybody that have dogs, keep them dogs and breed them dogs and make better dogs. Stop switching your yard. All the gamblers, let them stay to themselves. Because that's all they, this is a gambler. But a person that really loves dogs, they'll always have dogs. No matter what. I know this dude right now. This man like 70 years old. No, he about 75. This man still got dogs. Still got dogs. To this day. Still 75. I said, bro, how the hell? Hey, bro, that's the only thing got me living is to wake up and see little Jim Bob. I said, my God. Come on. People live for this. That's all they know. People live and die for this. You know what I'm saying? People steal your dogs and it just the love just ain't there, bro. It's just, especially when it comes to this money. My God, it's just so much, bro. It's just I forgot Gator Boys. I gotta give Gator Boys his credit. You know what I'm saying? Queen City. You know what I'm saying? Queen City Kennels. Those kennels. What's it? Mark. I said Mark Piccolo. You know what I'm saying? These are people that I know. You know, even a man named Steve Black. You know, he lives in DR now. We still friends. He like close to 70 years old. All of us got some age on us. You know, we old right now. We getting old. You know. But that's it. You know, twin back in them days. I'll be honest with you. I wish we had met. I'll be honest with you. I think I would have whooped your ass just being real with you. That's funny. But I'm for real, bro. Because you had your listening. You was the king of the South back then, man. You know, I was doing my thing up north. You know, we was all having fun. You know what I'm saying? And those were the good old days. You know, and we go to each other's house. We go out to breakfast. You know what I'm saying? We travel go out to breakfast. We stay in a hotel. You come pick us up. That's how we used to be all over. I ain't forget our Captain America. You know what I'm saying? Captain America was good. The Farmer was good. STP, great. What's his name again? John Cusack. George Warrington. I can name so many people, bro. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these people is gone. They gone. Even, what's his name again? That man name. Big Mike. What's his name? Is Kennel? Hardcore Kennel. He was good, bro. He was. Listen to me. He had a dude named Benny. Benny was great, bro. One of the best you'll ever see. You know what I'm saying? Those was the days. You know, those was the days. Those was like, you know what I'm saying? Those was the days. He even had a dude named Desmond for Head on Kennel. I think it was Cherry Hill, Chapel Hill, North Carolina. I lent him my dog off of Queen of Hearts the Buck. He fucked around and sold my dog to, what's that man name? Everybody say this and say that. He was a thief. Home wreckers. For real. Sold me a damn cur 32 years ago and already quit for $3,000. You know what 3,000 is back then years ago, bro? That's a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? You could have got a grown dog for $1,000. You could have got a puppy for $200. Depends on who the person is. You know what I'm saying? Had a guy named Kenny Gupta in Henderson, North Carolina. He had a dog that directly off of Stephenson Big Ben. He had a double granddaughter, Molly B. You know what I'm saying? All these guys, I don't even know if they live in, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had Big Boy Dune Pop for Durham, North Carolina. You know, it just had a lot of good people. You know, what's the name of that dude? Hardline Kennel. You know, they was good. You know, I can't forget my man Charlie for Mythbusting. You know, Ray, Latino Ray, Latin Boys. You know, it was just this little dude. Man, what's his name? I forgot his name, but he was what his name is Kendall right now. Pound for pound Kendall. No, young dude, man, I forgot his name. He was 14 years old. First out, 14 years old. And so many great people, bro. So many people that I remember. You know, I have a lot of pictures of a lot of people. You know, I got a real photo gallery. You know, the funny part about it, the other day a dude posted a picture with me in Champion Sugar. And I let Lockjaw. Lockjaw told me one day, he said, listen, I'm going to be the first person to write the first black dog book in the world. And yo, let me get some of your pictures. And you know what I did? I gave him about 80 pictures. I had pictures with me with Buck, me with Yellow, me with all the great dogs. And I never got those pictures back. And the other day, a dude turned around and posted a picture. But one of those pictures was in the collection of mine. I said, what the hell? So I reached out to the dude. He never reached back to me. Never reached back to me. It was a picture of me and Process Champion Sugar. And that was the dog. She was in the collection of pictures. So that means my whole photo gallery, well, I still got like 300 pictures, but still, you know, that's a long time ago. And I wish I had them pictures, because those pictures was part of me. I took pictures, man, listen to me. I took pictures of Captain America's champion Ray and still beat him. And my man Pete, Pete died, rest his soul. But that was one, listen to me. Your brother don't have to come from the same mother. Your brother could come from love. That dude, Pete Martinez, that was my brother. He was Spanish. Everybody used to curse him for me. Pete, we wanna breathe to that dog, man. You know that shit ain't gonna happen. Wow, man. You got that motherfucker talking, bro. I'm not giving you my dogs. That ain't gonna happen, bro. No. It's only now. I might say, well, hey, I'll let one or two go. But no. No, you gonna get that other bullshit. No. Ain't getting no dog for me. But Pete always had my back. I mean, God rest his soul. He was a good dude, real good dude. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I feel sometimes when I left, a lot of shit started happening, you know? I just moved on. I had a son and I moved away. That was in 1918 years old. And I don't want him touching these dogs. Times has changed. Life has changed. People don't have no more style. They have no more dignity. They surely don't have the qualities that, bro, I remember, I can't forget Sonny Penny, too. Sonny Penny was a good dog, man. You know, Sonny Penny was a good dog, man. Busto Boys. Never say never. I can't forget them. You know what I'm saying? It was just Chuck for Dynasty Kennel. I mean, not Dynasty, something night. Kennel, Chuck, Big Chuck, he died. Not the Chuck just died, he died years ago. You know what I'm saying? It was man, it was so much. It was Warren that owned that dog Bamboo, and the dog was cold. And Warren sold the dog to a little dude named Matt. No skinny dude named Matt. The white dude, real cool dude named Matt. And when Matt had him, I went to his house. And I sit down on the couch. And dog standing right in front of me, big head. And I said, yo, what's wrong with your dog? So I grabbed my balls. I put my hand right next to my balls. And you're not biting my balls. So he was like, why are you holding me up? I said, man, this dog looking at me. He said, go just get out of this chair. You want to watch TV? So I turned around. I said, you want to watch TV? So I got up, that dog turned around, and he switched the channel. The dog was like really looking at TV, bro. And that's the first time I really know dogs are real smart. That dog was moving. That dog was moving his head. I was like, what the hell? He was a good dog. He was one of the best dogs that I ever seen. Catcher Rex Bamboo. Another great dog I seen was top 10. He had a dog named, what's his name? Mike, I think it's Mike Jones. They called him. His name is, what's his name? He got sold to China. Now, when I tell you class. Had another dog, Gator Boys had a dog named Champion Mickey. Okay? Mickey was off of the Crockable stuff to the Bodil stuff. You see what I'm saying? You talking about Champion Clyde. Man, there was so many good Pop. It was Jumpin' Jack Flash, Havana Boys Jump. Man, there was so many great dogs back in the days. It was like you go into a mall and you seen everything great. It's like Jordan. You seen a bunch of Jordan. It was just a bunch of great dogs back in them days. New York coming over to Jersey going over to New York. Yo, 25, 30 years ago, yo, it was a shit, man. It was totally different, you know. And that's what it was. It was more of understanding and more of love. You know, I don't ever talk to these dudes about dogs like that no more. Why? Because they don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I see young kids, 2 curs. They breed 2 curs and bone champions. No, people don't understand. The first thing about a dog you gotta learn, you gotta know how to love that dog. You can love that dog. You can love yourself. You let that dog starve on a chain. No, you don't love that dog, bro. You love yourself. A dog can never feed, an animal can never feed itself on a chain or in a cage. So once you put that dog in that predicament, you got to take care of that dog. That's the truth. You got to take care of it. You know, so what can I possibly say? I don't really have any more to say. I gave all my friends a shout out. Some of them are dead. You know, some of them is alive. Now, most of them is dead. And that's basically it. And I got another shout out for another dude named Triple H. Triple H is a medicine man named Jerry. You know, that's my man. We always falling out, but he's still my man at the end of the day. We deep in about 25, 30 years. You know, Scratch Line, I gotta give Scratch Line the credit. I can't not give Scratch Line the credit. You know, a lot of my dogs, my original poop stock, they come from Scratch Line. You know, Reiki bitch, my China bitch, my baby red bitch, all came from Scratch Line. You know what I'm saying? I bought them dogs like 25 years ago. I bought them dogs. I paid big money for them dogs. Because they had great dogs. It was good. It was, you know, it was real good, you know. Now they just have a couple dogs. That's it. And believe it or not, if you ever speak to Scratch Line, you ask him. He had a brother, the Barracuda. No, he had a brother, the Deptford. I'm sorry. He had a brother, Deptford. You know, he had, man, I'm gonna tell you, had a lot of great dogs, bro. A lot of great dogs coming to Jersey. You know, everybody talk about Jersey, they talk about down south. I ain't know nothing about Texas, bro. I swear to God, I ain't know nothing about Texas. But I know when Texas bring their ass up north, it was a whole different ballgame. I know that. You know what I'm saying? You might come with an alligator, and we gonna come with a computer technician. You know what I'm saying? It's just different styles. You know. That's basically it. You know, I wish everybody good luck. You know, feed your dogs, take care of your dogs. You know, dogs is illegal to fight. You don't fight your dogs. That's illegal. That has come and passed. You know, it has come and passed. Leave that shit alone, bro. You don't know who to trust. You just gotta leave it alone. Everything that I talked about about 25, 35 years ago. That's basically it. You know, you can't call me and ask me about this dog of today because I don't know. Call me and ask me about a dog 25 years ago, I could tell you. The dogs of today, I can't tell you. I can't tell you. So, you know, all the great breeders, but one still dead. That's it. And I'm going to tell you why I like Floyd Boudreaux. I don't really like the baby. I'm going to just be honest. I don't really like him. But I like the way he did with his dogs. I like how he ride a dog today. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I'm back to have the same line of dogs for 60 years, I gotta take my hat off to you. You know? That's it. They talk about this person, they talk about Bulldog Bond. Now I gotta give a shout out to Bulldog Bond. He's still trying. He got like 400 dogs. You know, he's a lover of dogs again. That's another lover. You know what I'm saying? Got a dude named Keefe, another lover of dogs. You know, Vince. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to the Chinaman and all the credit that you give Tom, nah, bro, you give it to Vince. Vince was the man, not Tom. Tom was just a dude put two dogs together and sell it. That was it. But Vince was the real boss. Just be hands down. You know, I can't forget that. Like, that man, like maybe the 70s right now. You know, so basically that's what it is. So I hope that anybody take their time, love their dogs. And you could train them to be house dogs. You know what I'm saying? You could train them to be house dogs. The dog is easy to train. You just need to keep that dog some love. So well, anyway, twin, about to go watch a movie. So I hope that I said everything that I needed to say.
Well, before you go, we're going to okay, mic check. Okay, we back. Hey guys, y'all got any questions for Black Eyes before they go watch that movie? Let's bring it down to the let's first throw them roses, some of them power moves. Let's show some appreciation here, fellas. If you have any questions, start typing. Start tagging. Mike is on the prowl. He's looking for any questions. If you got any questions, come on, guys. Let's get them out there to him. I have one. At the beginning, he did say the Toro lost, but champion Charlie beat Toro. Did you hear me, Ice?
What you say?
I said champion Charlie. Red Beast champion Charlie beat Toro.
Champion Charlie?
Yeah. Champion Charlie beat Toro. Red Beast champion Charlie.
Charlie beat Toro?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just wanted to throw a correction on that.
Champion Charlie beat Toro?
Yep. Red Beast champion Charlie.
Man, I'll be honest with you, bro. If you know how much years ago that was,
yes, I do.
I always felt it was Rusty Hooks. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know what Charlie Cumming maybe was, but I don't know. But to me, my knowledge is always Rusty Hooks. That's it. And after Rusty Hooks beat Toro, that's when he went into midnight. Maybe he could be wrong. Maybe he's right. I don't know. Which Charlie you talking about? G Brothers?
Nope. Red Beast champion Charlie, the one who that might pick big country. The deal when Big Country got Red Beast picked up Charlie
Big
on
Country. You talking about Bob? I think you talking about Bob Pitts.
exactly.
Bob Pitts Country.
Yeah.
You said yeah.
Yes. Yes.
I know Bob Pitts. Man, you gotta remember this, right? I was young, bro. I was young in between grown ass men, bro. I was young, but you know something? They all brought me around because, well, I always had respect for older people, bro. So it was a different, bro. Bro, let me tell you something. This mind got so much shit on it. It's like, bro, tell him I say thank you for reminding me. But I always thought it was Rusty Hooks.
Well, I didn't want to. I just wanted to just put that out there so the guys had the right info. But it was champion Charlie who beat Toro. If you put up his pedigree, if you pull up Red Becker's pedigree, you'll see where it says.
It could have been Charlie.
Yeah.
Could have been Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
It really could have. You know, but that's you talking about shit. Talking about back in what, 86, 80, around 86. It was a long time ago, but it was Charlie. And I'm getting old, so we'll put that to the credit.
Yeah,
we'll put that one.
Yeah.
My man looking at me laughing. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. You know, it got a good brother that's following my dogs. Got a couple of dogs for me. His name is Tony. We call him Anthony. And he got a couple of real good dogs for me. And he want to be a breeder. So I got to pass it on to somebody, you know. And so I'm passing it on to him. I'm gonna give him the torch. You know, he want to be a Pat Patrick. And I told him, hey, once you take care of him, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Just don't mess with the knuckleheads and leave them alone. You know. What other questions they want to ask me?
Question, Mike. Hold on.
What you say?
Hold on. Mike's checking the board. Yeah, we got one.
You know, I still got that Toro stuff on ice. I still got it on ice. Everybody waits for me to use it. I got that on ice like.
Here's a question right here.
What you say?
Question by PD Kennels.
Who?
PD Kennels.
PDU Kennel?
PD Kennels. This question is what? I got a question from PD Kennels.
Okay, what's the question?
The question is, was M&D's pacer grand champion Buck's sister, and did you see her go?
I can't hear you. Say that again. Hold on. Let me go in. Say that again.
Okay.
Say it again.
Okay. Here we go. Was M&D Kennels pacer grand champion Buck's sister, and did you ever see her go?
Grand champion who?
Grand champion Buck's sister, pacer. You ever see her go?
Grand champion Buck's sister?
Yeah.
No, I never.
You never seen her go?
I never seen Buck go. I seen Buckets go. I seen Bamboo go. That's what I seen. I seen Buckets go. I seen Bamboo go. That's what I seen. I seen Pop go. I seen what's her name? Celine go. Bamboo Mother. No, I seen them dogs go. I seen Bigfoot go. I seen a lot of dogs go, you know, but nah, I never seen no Buck sister go. I seen Buck kids go. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, John Cusack, he was part of STP. And he was bringing to a dog named Diamond Jim Luther, a buck daughters, and was producing some real good dogs. Yeah. That's it. But this is how it was back in them days. It was like more like a fraternity. You know, you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing without somebody knowing you do something wrong. They kick you out. A fraternity. You know.
Okay, hey, Black Ice, this is 2-in-1. Hey man, first of all, I want to thank you, man. Great show. Hey, look, I put together one hard mic, man. 2-in-1. Me, hear me?
Huh?
Okay, here's my question to you. I did a poll today, right? And I asked everybody, if you had a chance to get a puppy, who would you get it from? And here were my options. Yellow the Dolly, Buck the Awesome Baby, or Philly's Bow the Honey Bunch. If you had a choice to get a puppy, which one of those three would you get a puppy from?
Also maybe a honey bunch? That's what you said?
No, it was Yellow and Dolly. That was one option. Buck and Awesome Baby. That was another option. Or Philly's Bow and Honey Bunch.
Honestly, my preference is Buck the Awesome Baby. That's my preference.
Why did I know you was gonna say that?
I'm gonna tell you why. The consistency was always there.
Exactly.
Listen to me. When you start off with lies, right? You know, it's hard for you to even try to breed something because you already start off with lies. You telling me this dog is this and this dog ain't that. So how am I gonna reproduce that dog? Reproduce that generation of them dogs? I don't know it. You telling me lies. So listen, you start off with a lie, you gotta continue lying, bro. You got like the same thing I told you earlier. Hey, everybody say this is this. Santos is a white dog, a brown and white dog, whatever. You cross Santos with the little gator stuff. Now it's working. Why? Because it was never the same dog. You see what I'm saying? It was never the same dog. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Lil Gator's off of Pedro. I seen Pedro talk. You know what I'm saying? I seen Pedro on Tom Yard. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I seen Spike. I seen man. Listen, y'all. You have no idea, man. Every yard I go to, I took pictures. You know, just being honest with you. You know, but just being truthful and honest with you. You know, yeah, I'll take Buck Awesome Baby all day long. You know, and you know the funny part about it? It was gonna kill Awesome Baby. It was gonna kill her. Okay? It was gonna kill Awesome Baby while she was cold. She was cold. And think about it. I'm gonna put you up on some game. Think about it. Yo, Eli dogs come cold. Right? Eli dogs come cold. Awesome Baby was cold. Come on, man. You gotta know the family of dogs that so cold dogs. You know? You gotta know that family. You know? A lot of people don't know that family that's so cold dogs. You know? You gotta know that family. Once you know the family, you got that recipe. You know? And that's it. You don't see a flashlight. You just gotta know it. You know the family, you good. But yeah, honey bunch, yo, there's nothing wrong with no dogs. No dogs. I don't have a problem with no dog. It's just preference that you like. That's all it is. The preference that you like is what you prefer in the dogs when you see the dogs. It's just the preference that you like. Is what you like. You know what I'm saying? Honey bunch dog, that trains your dog. That's it. That's why the white comes in the dogs. That's it. That's the truth.
Okay, I got another question. I got another question for you.
Go ahead.
You seen Buckus. What was your opinion of what you've seen, and I know you've seen a lot of great ones. What was your opinion about Buckets? I know you've seen Buckets go. What did you think?
About Buck?
Buckets, yeah.
What do I think about Buckets?
I know you seen him go, right? And what do you think? How did you like it?
So you asked me what I think about Buckets?
Yes. I know you seen him go, right?
Yeah. Buckets was a head dog. Toro was a head dog. Buck was a head dog. Why wouldn't Buckets be a head dog? You run in the same family, the same style of dogs. You run in the same style of dogs. That's their characteristics. They had dogs. You run in the same characteristics of dogs. So of course he's gonna continue to throw head dogs. That's what Buck. Listen to me. Y'all don't listen to me. John Boy was a head dog. Toro was a head dog. Supernat, Boots, and Hitman, they was head dogs. That's what that litter brung. A bunch of head dogs. When they took Toro and bred Toro to friggin' what's her name? Jezebel. Jezebel, she was a champion, Jezebel. I had a daughter off of that. She was off of Jocko the Shattered State. She was off of Base Red Boy and King Cleo. Them dogs was all head dogs. But what's her name? Jezebel, she was not a head dog. She was versatile. And they made the breeding grounds Gertie. And Gertie produced the bitch that I had named Sassy that went into Dragon Lake in 2 hours and 20 minutes. She hurt me early. And by the time we got to the 30 minutes, the damage was already done. But I hold on. You know what I'm saying? She was never talked about again. You know what I'm saying? It was a real classic. You see what I'm saying? I was young, bro. You know, this was like 1992. You know? Yeah, but those dogs right there, those are the dogs that I know. I don't know nothing else but those dogs. So somebody can't come and tell me, oh man, you remember this? I don't know them dogs. I know what I know. You know what I'm saying? I have when 25 years ago was cut, I just grabbed the dogs that I know and I just left. And I never looked back. Sometimes I go back to Jersey, I hang out with my friends, but that's about it. You know, I don't know nothing else but them dogs. You know what I'm saying? Some people show me Pedigree today. Oh man, you know this dog, man, I don't know that dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't know that dog at all. Why I don't know that? I don't know nothing about them dogs. I know about the dogs that I know. And that's, I tell everybody that. People be like, man, you never heard this? I say, bro, I never heard of it. I know what I know. You know what I'm saying? You ask me about Jeep dogs, they're the best wrestlers. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you something. When you get a good head dog, you got to win them, bro. I'm just being real with you. You got a real win. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. But like I said, when you have something, you got to breed for characteristics. But that time has changed. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be honest with you. The time has changed. You know what you like and you know what you don't like. You can never fight what you can't touch. Never forget that. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes, bro. So that question he asked me was the cheap dogs, they was good dogs. I had a couple of cheap dogs, you know what I'm saying? But them buck dogs, them yellow dogs, that's what I like. You know what I'm saying? That's all I like. With a little bit of boomerang. That's all I like. I don't like nothing. I'm not saying it's not good, but I know my dogs are bred to rich. I'm going what I got. I can't go with a man tell me that he got, and I don't know him. Where you get it from? You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem that we gonna always have with these dogs. You know what I'm saying? Where you get it from? You know? That's it right there. But styles. You gotta always remember your styles. And once you don't remember your styles, that's it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like that awesome beat style. Yo, I remember Todd and Jamie. Yo, they tried for years. I think it was like 2 or 3 times they went. They can't get a beat. They tried every time. They don't get a beat. Why? Because that style started changing that era. When you hit them, when you go up top, come on, bro. That's it. I always believe in something smart. I always believe in a tinker. You know, if you're not a tinker, come on, bro. You gonna blow your load. And that's it. You know, back in them days, that's how it was, man. You know what I'm saying? If you're a tinker, you got it. But if you're not a tinker, you in trouble, bro. Cause ain't nobody really paying no attention, no mind to you, bro. Because ain't nobody know what you got. Ain't nobody know what you're working with. And that's the truth.
Okay, I got another question, sir.
Hey.
Bowman's hammer. Do you ever get any straws off of it? Or do you have any?
What you say, Bowman's hammer?
Yes, sir.
I owned his sister. I owned his mother. I have pictures with. I bought his. Listen to me. Back in '92, when I went into Dragon Lake, and I lost 2 hours and 20 minutes that game. You know what I did? Instead of, we was up in Lansfield, Pennsylvania, and I left her with Blaze. I jumped in the car, and I drove all the way to Sunny Penny house. She was about 8 years old, and I paid him $5,000 for that baby. I bred her to Mayday, and gave me 6 puppies. And I went to Chicago for a party, and when I came back, she was outside and the puppies were dead. My daughter's mother took her and said, oh, she had resting come up with her, she took her outside. And from right there, I packed my clothes and I was gone. He wasn't getting along as it is. And I said, fuck this shit. I paid all this money for this to happen. Nah, bro. That Gertie bitch, that bitch was right. I got a grandson like 3 times her. Yeah, but that shit right there, that was real good, dog. Bowman Hammer. Let me tell you something. I brought Bowman Hammer to a bitch called Celia. She was off of Bozak to champion Selena. You know what I'm saying? Just like a dude told me the other day, oh man, I got a granddaughter, Bozak. I said, what? I said, where you get that from? Oh man, my man, I said, bro, stop it. You cannot have a granddaughter. Yo, I bought them dogs in, I think it was 94, 96, somewhere around there. I bought them dogs, bro. You ain't got no granddaughter, that dog. What the hell are you talking about? You know? But that Toro stuff like that, Bowman Hammer, he was a good dog. And he threw his style. All these dogs again. Threw his style. And I personally feel that he could have been bred different. But the man, the window that had him, he just bred him to what he had. Let somebody come from. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people, I'm the one that brought them dogs up north. See, when Gertie and all them dogs came up north. You know what I'm saying? Toro was from up north, but Jezebel, Sunny Penny was from down off Indian Head Highway. You know? That's in Washington, somewhere around there. And Sonny was a man. Sonny used to take dogs off the chain and go into your contract and beat you because they all had the same style. He had a family of dogs. So they all looked alike, they all think alike, they all act alike. You know, that's why I said earlier, characteristics. You know what I'm saying? You might have a yellow dog, right? And then you see another man with something real nice back in the days, reigning champion, half yellow. We gonna breed to him. And then we take a puppy off of that. Oh man, he got a son in yellow. That's and we're gonna breed to that. And that's how you keep your family of dogs. You might get your little knickknacks, but the coloration and the pattern of the dogs will stay the same. But when you start to be all over the place, that's not going to. You're gonna lose more than you gain. You got to run a family. If you don't run a family, you're wasting your time. That's why I tell you about Floyd Gutra. He ran a family. You know, what's his name? Ran. Think about it. Southern Kennels, first set of dogs. They even said in the interview, their first set of dogs was the Eli dogs. And then when they started getting their ass, what they did? They changed. They went to the Red Boy Jocko. And to them, those was the greater dogs. You know, every dog man have a name. No, Twin, the Brat, Venus, Buck, Pant, Yellow, me, Baby Red, or me, Leonardo. You know, it's just everybody got Everybody got something to say. You know, everybody got something, you know, size them a beast. You know what I'm saying? Captain America, what's the dog name? America's champion Ray. He was a good dog. He got beat. You know what I'm saying? I beat him, but still, he was a good dog. He was a game dog. You know, just different ways you look at different things. You know, some of us look at things the right way, and some of us look at things the wrong way. Let's just be real. You know?
Okay.
And that's how I look at it. I don't look at things the way everybody look at things. You know, you might look at things one way, I might look at things a different way. I might have a more like the dogs you used to have. You know, you had great dogs. And I was there when you had when me, you driving around, you had your last grandson of the bred. Somebody stole it, your old kennel mate stole it. You know, it happens like that with dogs. That's why when Pete died, Minnie was there. And I just backed off of everybody and just went on my own, just did my own thing. You know, because the time has changed, you know. Ain't nobody doing no dogs, ain't nobody got time for that right now. Ain't nobody doing that, so I just sit back and just, you know, we still friends to this day. We brothers. But sometimes you gotta take the back seat, you know. It ain't the same. I let these young guys, you know, if their life already told them. You know, say, but sometimes people don't. But that man that asked about the awesome baby, listen to me. And you know the most hurtful part, and this shit is on record. It's a shame that Stone City ain't got none of them dogs today. It's a shame. That's the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? I myself have better Stone City dogs than them. That's crazy. I'm gonna tell you why. What dog they got? The difference. I might have Baby Ray. She was bottom Stone City. I had Métis. The bottom was Stone City. I had Grand Champion Destroyer Blood. Top side Stone City. I still got all them dogs and one dog today. His name is Legendary Buck. And that's it. And it's not far. It's right up. It's right there. You know, I kept them dogs.
Okay, so that you just answered one of the questions. Somebody wanted to know, are there still good buck dogs around? And based on what you just said, you got them.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. If you got good buck dogs around, got good, listen, they got good. Every dog got good around. You just got to know where to find it. You got to know where to find it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all these people that got these dogs, and you go to somebody for them. Look at the pedigree. Go to the pedigree of Buck and look at all his kids. Go to the pedigree of Yellow and look at all his kids. Go to the pedigree of Jeep and look at all his kids. Go to the pedigree of Red Boy and look at all his kids. Go to Spike, Gardner Spike, and look at all his kids. No, it's right there in your face. You don't got to be blind. A man can tell you anything you want to tell you. Go see for yourself. I remember back in the days I think it was 19. The first set of dogs Tom got was from, not the first set, but the first set of dogs that Hollywood gave to sell, he gave it to Tom Gardner. I got pictures of all them dogs on Tom Yard. Yeah, but you ain't never seen them dogs in no pedigree. You ain't gonna never see them in no pedigree. Come on, what that telling you? That should be telling you a lot. Then you turn around and the second set went to Wildside Kennel. That's where Hollywood bought and all. I bought all them dogs for $800. You know, that's what they were selling for back then. You know, but those are the dogs that made history, and those are the dogs that still turning today. What dog? What's the most influenced dog in the world right now? Think about it. The Buck Yellow dog, Yellow Buck dog. Even if he got a quarter, every great dog today, they got what? Red Boy in them, right?
Yeah.
They got Red Boy in them. They got some part of Red Boy in them. You know why? Because the people that had the Red Boy dogs kept it pure. Let me tell you, that Boomer dog, he was a decent dog. But if you notice Puma children, Puma daughters, most of his daughters produce champions. You gotta watch the pedigree on the dogs. Look at T-Trade, all that T-Trade dog of the year, dog of the decade. Them dogs came from the Caribbean, bro. When I tell people that, they be like, what? I say, them dogs came right from the Caribbean. Right from an island called St. Croix. That's where them dogs came from. And what they did, they crossed some dogs to some red boy, and the dogs turned out dogs. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always make that statement. A good dog is in anybody's backyard. Just like fine. You know?
Okay.
Gangster dogs, like I tell people, Jackson had fucking his dogs, but a lot of his dogs not breaking them.
Okay.
You see a red nose dog, you thinking that's what it is.
Okay.
You know, just like Katie Marlowe. You know, people arguing me to that. Katie Marlowe. Katie Marlowe said I was right. He had cotton bullet crossed with a red boy.
Okay, now that brings up another point there I wanted to ask you about. Now this is me and Mo. We was having this conversation because he brought something to my attention, and you just said something. Gaston Sundance. Is that really Gaston Sundance? Why do he look so much like that's the same dog, Terrence Red Devil? Are they the same dog?
Listen, let me
Go ahead and tell me, bro. Go ahead and let it out now.
Hold on. Listen to me real good. I've seen a lot of people talk about Gaston. The man had cotton bullet dogs. Listen, he had cotton bullet dogs. But remember, I told you the time when the Eli dogs started changing, it was getting beat. It was getting hold out on their face. So what happened? He started to add to the dogs. So what was the greatest next thing? The buck dogs. So he started crossing them cotton bullet dogs to the buck dogs. That's why the dogs have a different shape. They got a different shape. You see what I'm saying? So you got buck in your dog. Now think about it. Tombstone, that buck, that's a dominant trading dog. Then you're taking that, and what you doing? What you crossing? You crossing with the Eli. So basically, it's a buck red boy to the Eli. Of course, they're gonna bring great dogs. There's always been a two-way cross. The red boy and the Bolio is basically the same dog. Then you cross it to the Eli. You know what I'm saying? But I'm being honest with you. Gaston was a racist dude, bro. He was real racist. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no half-ass racist for him. He was real racist. And just to see how the world turned today, it's like, no, you don't even know your history. You know what I'm saying? You really don't. You know? But them dogs, dude, send me some pedigree of dog, that a Gaston dog, 70 pounds. I say, yo, bro, where'd that come from? You gotta look, listen, you gotta look at the dog. Just go up there and look at all the kids are buck. Go up there and look all the kids are yellow. Go up there and look all the kids are tall. You gotta look at the dogs. And then you'll see for yourself, is this dog is a possibility, this dog is really better than right? You gotta look at the dogs, man. You don't look at the dogs. What are you looking at? Be real, what are you looking at? You gotta look at the dogs. The dogs gonna tell you the truth. But you gotta look at the dogs. And that's the bottom line. Some of us don't take time out to do that. Gotta take time out to look at the dogs. And once you take time out to look at the dogs, then you got it. Don't take time out. How are you going to know what you're looking at? It doesn't work like that.
Okay.
Look all the great dogs of today. They talk about this, what's his name? Man, let me tell you something. I'm not going to shame nobody, but it just got a lot of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And all the great dogs are starting to come back. And where do you get them from? Even frozen semen, where do you get them from? You got DNA on these semen? My Toro semen, I could tell you, when them dogs come, I know what color they gonna come. You know why? Because I've seen that cross before. I've seen it many times. I know what they gonna come. Just like you breed a Snooty dog to an Eli dog, I know what they gonna come. Because those dogs was the first set of dogs I liked. And when I started seeing them, see these styles not superior to these other styles, I had to let them go. Now you bring back all these dogs, Same style. You know? But you gotta look and see what you like. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Straight out. You know? That's why I think about it. The dogs that I like, they the best. You put them, you see them wild boys, you be on YouTube, you see them wild boys. Whoa, I don't give a shit. You put an Eli dog, they gonna be killed. You put a nice buck yellow dog, they gonna hold their hand. Wait till the owner shoot them. That's it. They gonna hold them out. The owner. You know, they good. They just honest. You know, but you gotta put the Eli body frame. Cause the more you breed dogs, might look good, but then we can't get. You know. That's it. Any more questions?
So I'm guessing you don't have no straws on. Well, no, I'm going to take care of that question because you didn't have the Bowman dog. You had his sister.
Say that again?
You didn't have Hammer. You had Hammer's sister, right?
Yeah, I had Hammer's sister. Her name was Sassy.
Okay. I hope that answered y'all questions, Pit Dog.
Yeah, I had. Let me tell you, back in them days, I didn't post no dogs, bro. I seen people post dogs, and I didn't. Back then, bro, I remember posting dogs just came in 2000. We didn't post dogs. We didn't know nothing about that. All of a sudden, I see my Sassy dog. I said, that's not even her pedigree, bro. I bought my dog. Listen to me. I bought my Sassy bitch. She was off Sonny Penny's JR back to his mother. Belly stick to the hammer. I got her from Hardline J. That's who Hardline J came all the way from Washington and brought her all the way up there. And I bought her for $800. She was I think she was like 5 months old. She was a hell of a dog. I won 2 with her, and then they had Dragon Lady, and Dragon Lady had already won 2. She killed the bitch in 37, then killed a bitch in 17, some shit like that. And they had a daughter, Paz, named as Paz. They had other couple bitches, but nobody wanted no Kyle. I said, man, bring that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Back then, that's how you get your name. You got to go into the best. That's how up north was. We all wanted the best. We all wanted to feel like somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's just like some dogs is like Mayweather. Mayweather is the best, pound for pound, ever lived. Mayweather. Some people will be like, no, he's not. Boom, boom, bro. Listen. Yes, he is. He mastered the game. Okay? The best heavyweight puncher in the world. Everybody talk about Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was good. Mike Tyson, I know Mike Tyson. We party in the same clubs. Nah, bro. Guy from the Caribbean island named Julian Jackson. And they had another white guy named Butterbean. Oh, they was real knockout artists, bro. You can't give everything to one person. You gotta look at the whole picture. You know? And that was it. You know, a lot of people don't even talk about John Boy. John Boy was a hell of a dog. They don't talk about Melvin Gaines Jr. There was hell of dogs. But you know what happened? They wasn't bred that much. You know, back then people used to hold on. Back then people didn't used to sell puppies like that. Get that shit out your mind. You know, people they hold on to this shit. They're gonna be the king of this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Then the era started changing, and everybody started selling dogs. You know, Tom Garner always sold dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because Ed Farron always sold dogs. And Ed Farron was Tom Garner again. You know, I had another guy there named Ed Mullen. He had the dogs. And them dogs were Eli dogs. You know what I'm saying? And then I noticed it had a bitch called Banshee had beat how I could grand champion Buster Brown. I could have bought Buster Brown and Keith just for $800. Only Eddie Spiders were on them dogs. But we went down to North Carolina and Ed Mullen beat Keith. He was I want to go for championship. And believe it or not, she rolled ahead. And when she rolled ahead, I looked at him, I was like, how's she breathing? And he told me, oh, she all this and all, she all bad. I said, man, you a motherfucking lie. Them dogs, them dog styles ain't like that. Them dogs straight forward try to kill you. That's the bad intentions. So you know, there's always the cover up on the pedigree. There's always the cover up. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Always been the cover up. Anything else you want to ask me?
Yes, sir. One more. Let me see. You were the last one that had Mayday Sister Madonna. Did you ever get anything out of her?
No. She came from Latin. No, she came from Latino boy out of Florida. That's where she came from. She was a one-time winner. By the time my God, she was a little old. She didn't give me no. She died.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I know how that is because we did that with Goldie. Goldie was that pure double-bred Jeep dog, triple-bred Jeep dog. And we took her just because she was old. She was already missing one leg. But just to have a triple-bred Jeep dog on the yard and live out the rest of her life, she was worth having.
Who?
Goldie. It was
Which baby? My champion baby, right, bitch?
It's just Jeep bred to Swanson's Born to Win.
Yo, your phone got so much like a buff in it, bro.
Yes, that's that.
Just speak a little louder.
It was Jeep bred back to Swanson's Born to Win.
Say that one more time.
Jeep bred back to his daughter Swenson, Born to Win.
He brought back to his daughter?
Yep.
I'm going to tell you something right now. The Jeep dog was cool. Listen. The Jeep dog was cool. The first person to ever make the Jeep cross, the Jeep Red Boy cross, was a man from the Virgin Islands named Don Hughes. Don Hughes is still living. He's everything. He lives in somewhere in Staten Island. But he was, if you look at Garrett's Miller's Red Band, Garrett Charlotte, it was Jeep to his sister. It was Jeep to his sister, bringing Garrett Charlotte, and they bred her to Miller's Red Man. That guy, I remember all them dogs. He had a dog that went overseas named Jimbo Jumbo. I bred to his father. His father was a dog named Groucho. I bred a bitch off of Tank. Okay. Tank was off of Garner's Buster, Prissy too. You know, she was that mom to be kind of bully stuff. But those was the dogs back then, you know, until the ever changed. But the Jeep dogs, let me tell you something about the dogs. Some dogs was okay, but they was better off cross. Now remember, you're taking the Jeep dogs and you bring to the Red Boy dog. Oh, the Jeep Red Boy is the same goddamn dog. They all Ed Crenshaw dogs. So they're the same dog. You know, that's all it is. Why you never hear no great Jeep Bolio dog? Most people never really made that cross. They made the Red Boy. But the Red Boy and the Bolio dogs are family. That's it right there. When the Jeep crossed to the Rascal, they bring better dogs. Why? Because the Rascal is the Eli. You breed the Diable to the Don, Kobe Don. That's how you get the dogs. You know? Anything else you want to ask me?
Madonna, she had a black nose, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was only one red-nosed dog in that litter. It was Choice.
It was Choice was the only red-nosed dog in that litter, correct?
I've seen Choice, yeah.
That's right.
Okay.
It was Choice.
Okay. I was just making that clear. If somebody asked that.
The dude picked up. He went into a bitch called Betsy. He was up to play the same night my Betsy bitch went.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she turned around and part of the square was like a wall, and she ran into the wall, and she died like 15 minutes, 20 minutes later.
Let's go.
Yes. But see, that Mayday litter was one of the best litters ever. Best litter ever. Yellow buck litter, one of the best litters ever. They bred them too ever. And those dogs is what make history. So anybody that got the Mayday Blondie dogs, they got them. They got the dogs. That's it. I'm not talking about the drawn out. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about to really know how to breed them dogs. Got good dogs. Really good dogs. See, everybody took them dogs, and let me tell you what they did. Let me tell you how they messed up them dogs. Okay, I'm gonna tell you how they messed up them dogs. Some people gonna get mad at me, but I'm a real person, so I'm gonna tell the truth. This is how they messed up them dogs. They start putting paper to paper. They didn't put dogs to dogs. They put papers to paper. So basically, they took them dogs and they start breeding them back to the 357. Okay, that's good. But after you go to the 350, what you going to get? You want to breed back to the Hollywood? Yo, you overpowering genetics. That's what you're doing. You overpowering the genetics of the dogs. So now all of a sudden, the coloration of the dogs change. You start getting orange dogs. You see what I'm saying? You start getting dogs with blonde eyes, and yo, you went away from the cross. You didn't stay with the cross. You went away from it. That's what happened to the dogs, and that's why the dogs of today is different. Nobody turned around and so when you turn around and what you did, you try to create the past. So what you do? You try to put red boy. No, you put yellow to them dogs. But what color yellow you put into them dogs? What color yellow you put in the regular buckskins with the with not even the black mask? What do you put into them dogs? So you know what you did? You take them dogs and you swear, oh man, this is yellow, but you really don't know that's yellow. Who you get it from? Who you get your yellow from? Bro, oh, I got my yellow from this. You got your yellow from who? It doesn't work like that. I could tell you where my yellow came from. My yellow came from a guy named Old Man Johnny and Deshawn. You know what I'm saying? Out of Long Island. They went down to David Tan. They spent a ton load of money on them dogs. That Tracy, I don't even talk about them dogs. That Tracy, that bitch produced Champion Hattie, 2-time winner Sub-Zero, Ground Zero, 1-time winner Festus, and another one. He's a POR. Her son is a 1-time winner. That Tracy, yo, but what I do, I don't got time for it, bro. I don't fight dogs, so I don't have time to put that shit there. You know what I'm saying? It really don't matter to me because they my dogs. I know what I got on my yard. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that from up there know who Old Man Johnny and Deshawn is. Everybody know them. They was taking first time out going into champions and beating them. Yeah, they had money. They was cocky like that. And I went to that old man yard, and that old man had them dogs right there. Dogs 14 years old. And what I did, I said, yo, what you want for that dog? That man said, hey, these dogs gonna die with me. I said, what you mean them dogs gonna die with you, Johnny? Me and Johnny speak all the time. He said, you black bastard, you really got me. I said, yo, let me give you some money for that dog. He said, man, I'm not giving you, I'm not selling my dog. I'll wait till his wife came home. And we were sitting on the stairs, me and Danav. And I looked at Dana, I said, man, you could believe that bullshit? His wife looked up. I said, he said, man, that's messed up. You offer that man all that money for that dog and he won't sell that dog? Man, his wife went through that front door, all kind of shit was thrown around the house. I turned around, he came right to you, black bitch, and I end up with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? And I bred her, and she told me 3 puppies. The second day, she told me 2 puppies. Then she died. She died at 14 with a belly full of pups. I bred her to this young male that I had. He was like 20 months old. You know what I'm saying? Well, them dogs right there, you just hit them dogs up with B2 when they old and just keep walking. That's all they give. They're not gonna give you much. I'm gonna tell you that right now, but they give you something. And that was the difference with them dogs right there. So I know where my dogs come from. You know what I'm saying? I just don't take a dog from somebody and you know what I'm saying? I might cross it to my dog, but if them dogs got funny toes, them dogs ain't off my yard, bro. I just give them away. I don't play that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I got my personal dogs. You know what they say? I got something for you, and I got something for you. That's it right there. You know what I'm saying? You gonna pay what I got for me, or you gonna pay what I got for you? What you gonna do? It's a difference. You know, so that's the error with the dogs. They turn around, all them dogs start looking alike. Go to David Tank Yard. Go to his website and look at all the dogs off his dogs. Look at Waccamaw Big Jar. Look at Waccamaw. Yo, why them dogs change color? What them dogs really are. Let's be real. What are they? Just look at the pedigree. Go up there, look at the pedigree, and look at all the dogs they got now, and you see none of them dogs is the same dog. Yo, yellow dogs got big feet, bro. Let me tell you that right now. They got big feet, and they got like club feet. Like they feet open. You know what I'm saying? You look at them, and once you start inbreeding them dogs look way different. You ain't getting no fluffy tail. Keep that shit. That ain't gonna work like that. But like I said, paperwork is paperwork, and everybody believes what they see on the paper. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe that shit. You know what I'm saying? I believe what my eyes see. What my eyes see, my eyes ain't gonna never lie to me. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at everything in life. You know what I'm saying? That's if you see a red Rolls Royce go down the street, man, I seen a red Rolls Royce. Man, you crazy as hell, that shit was pink. All right. You know you seen rain. You know the color rain. There's a difference. You see with your own two eyes. A man can tell you anything. You know what I'm saying? But I know this for a fact. Got a lot of dogs out there that people think that's what they are. At Gaston, yo, Gaston dogs is okay. I can't say nothing wrong with them.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I know Gaston himself. He was always a liar. Always. You know what I'm saying? They talk about this, they talk about that. They got a lot of them dogs, big people got. Like the dude sent me a pedigree with a grandson, a boy in the third child. Man, get the hell out of here. That bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Old man Robinson, he had them dogs on his yard. You talking about 35 years ago, bro. It's a long time. A long time. For you to sit down and you can say, oh man, this is that. That's a long time ago, bro.
Hey, Ice.
Yes, sir.
The chat room, they love you. I just want you to know from us, me and my twin, do you know how big an honor just that know that a legend like you was on our yard?
Back then?
Back then?
Yeah, I've been to the yard, what's that, but 25 years ago?
Yeah.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, but the fact that you was on our yard, man, that's big for us, man. You've been on a lot of people's yard, including ours, bro.
Driving around looking for your goddamn dog? We're driving around looking for your dog.
No, but though that one thing, I had took Max's little mate brother, and you know it. Yeah, that was a pleasure though, man. That really was. It was a pleasure to have Harold Mason. I'm like, I'm just a new kid on the block. I enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it.
You know what was so crazy about it? Is the people that you think you trust, the people that you think got your back, those are the ones that come behind your back and steal your shit. Because when you told me it was your own partner, I was like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You know? Straight out. Once you told me that was your partner, I was like, yo, that shit right there is crazy. You know? But you know how life goes. You know how that shit goes, bro. I ain't gonna tell you.
You're right about that, partner. You know what I mean? You live and you learn, right? You live and you learn.
I had dogs stolen from me. And I'll be honest with you, it's not a good feeling, you know. I had a bitch off of Destroyers, a Minky. You know, my man told me, oh man, she got a Pavo. Next thing you know, 4 years later, dude from Tennessee called me trying to get some papers on the bitch. I said, what are you talking about? He said, I want to get some papers on that bitch. I said, what bitch you talking about? He told me what bitch you talking about. I said, man, you crazy as hell. I don't get papers on that dog. That dog is dead. He said, nah, I want the dog. I said, send me a picture of the dog. When I turned around, that man sent me a picture of the dog. I didn't know what to say. Man, I was so shocked, bro. I was shocked, but I was hurt. I was shocked and I was hurt. Why? Because the shit is like, I can't believe that it was done to me. But like I said, a thief has no memory. You know what I'm saying? A thief don't have no memory. He got to keep lying. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep lying. And that's what happened with them dogs. And I just choose to just stop messing with people, man. I just choose to stop. I just didn't want to be part of it no more, and I just choose to stop. Everybody, you got better than me, fine. That's no problem. You have better than me, okay? But you're not going to have me out there like I'm a fool. I'm an old-ass man. I'm not talking. You know? And that's the truth, man. But good dogs is where you find them. That's part of our history. You know, they talk about Maurice Carver. They talk about all the greats. You know, and we as brothers, we try with the little that we have. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Okay?
Yes,
we
sir.
We try with the little that we have. You know, I know it's not hard. It wasn't hard. I mean, it wasn't easy. It was very hard. But we tried, you know. And that's it. But I know a lot of good black brothers. They got real shit in their yard. Good old school dogs in their yard. But they have one or two dogs and that's it. You know, and that's it right there. But anything else you want to ask me?
Hold on 1 second. I want to give a shout out to Adriana, who's watching us way from Malta. That's a special shout out to you, Adriana. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Just appreciate to have you. Thank you. To you, Black Ice, I just want you to know, man, one hell of a show as always. Look forward to seeing you come back, bro. You know, they're watching you way from Malta, bro.
Fellas, thank you guys, man. I really appreciate y'all, man, stepping in here today.
Roses! Roses! Fuck the thumbs up! Fuck the muscles! I need roses!
My man, Black Eyes, thank you, bro. Thank you. And what movie you gonna watch? People.
What you say?
I said what movie you getting ready to watch?
Say that again?
What movie you getting ready to watch?
What movie I'm watching?
Yeah, you said you was gonna go watch a movie.
I don't know, maybe something on I like that movie, that little boy, what's the name again? That little boy Reek. I like him. He always is a step for everybody. You know what I'm saying? He always a step, bro. I like that little dude right there. He a thinker. I like people that think. You know what I'm saying? I like people that think. I like anything that thinks. You know? I got roosters too, you know? And yeah, I got good roosters, you know. I grew up with this shit, bro. I grew up, you know, the roosters where I'm at in this world, the roosters more legal. So I just basically mess with the roosters, you know. That's it. You know, so that's it. But I don't like roosters that pick heads. I don't like that. I like roosters that pick chest and throat. The difference. So that's it. My brothers, I hope you all take care. I hope you all listen to everything I gotta say. You know what I'm saying? Take it to your heart and just learn from it, you know. All the dogs are related, basically are related. Some just got more 50-50 more than the other 50-50. That's all it is. Just gotta put it together. That's why you breed families. And you breed families, you'll always have something good. Just take one, look at Bujo's. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? A dude, I had breeding up there, Sandman to Cleopatra. The dude said, oh, man, yo, you don't even know what you're looking at, bro. You gotta know what you're looking at. Yo, you stack the dogs. You stack, that's how you breed dogs. You breed within a family of dogs. You know what I'm saying? Then you know what gene pool you pull it from. But if you don't do that, what do you pull it from? What do you pull it from? Come on, bro. You know, think about it. The greatest dogs ever lived. One of the greatest dogs ever lived was Mayday. Where that stuff at right now? Where is that?
Mm. That's true.
One of the most influenced breeding was the Blondie. 600 was great. He was the best one out of all of them, him and May, just being honest. But to reproduce yourself 4 or 5 generations later, where's the dogs? Just like buckets, where's the dogs? Those dogs are still there. Mayday, Blondie. Up to, what's her name? Daisy May. That's it, Daisy May. I think it's that, or something like that. Torah to his sister. That's when you bring history. So, think about it. When you start to go with the red nose, you go towards the Hollywood side.
Mm-hmm.
When you start to go with the red, black mask, long muzzle, you go towards the hard side. You know? And that's it right there. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody just take, do you want to see a yellow dog? Go to yellow and look at all his kids. Go to Mayday, look at all his kids. And then take all them dogs and put them in your mind. Look at their conformation, look at their staff, look at their ears, their asshole. Then you go to Niggerino, you look at Niggerino kids. Dogs look the same.
Mm-hmm. Dogs
look the same. Then you turn around and you ask yourself, with all these dogs that they got today, all these, say, so-called yellow dogs that they cross and look at the dogs, see if they add up to any one of those pictures. It is. Just add it up, then you'll see for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I gave you today. I only can tell you about what I like. I can't tell you about something else. You know what I'm saying? A man turned around and he said, oh, man, turn my head and see. Well, that's why he was black. Bro, stop the bullshit. David Tenney even had black dogs on his yard. Pretty no dog calls why? Art was Jocko's father. Think about it. He's a back-end specialist. What is them dogs? What our dogs was back-end specialists? They all over. They had way better style than Booty Son. But ask yourself, how many people got Eli Jr. dogs? The only set of Eli Jr. dogs you're gonna find is going through yellow. Who else got them? Think about it. Who else got them? Maybe 1 or 2 people got them in the world. That's what they say. That's it. Show me some pictures. Show me something. Show me this. Show me that. Show me 5 generational pictures. Show me something. You know? That's it. But that's all I want everybody to do. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want my interview to just be an interview. I want you to go and do research for yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I gave my 40-something years to these dogs. And that's it. So,
I appreciate you coming through, bro. I'm pretty sure everybody else do too.
Many roses.
We got many roses out there. I said everybody threw them roses, man. We appreciate you coming through today, bro. Thank you.
okay.
Hey, hit me up on the back line when you get a chance.
Listen to me. I want to show you something before I go, right?
Okay.
And I want everybody to think about this. Jocko, they say Jocko's father was a dog named Jackson Hank. Am I correct?
Right.
Okay. Jackson Hank. Bro, listen to me. Jackson Hank, what did he produce? You know what he produced? I'm going to tell you what he produced. He produced to one bitch. Okay? That's when you produce to one bitch. Okay? They bring charcoal, they bring apple, you produce basically with one bitch. Okay? Everybody gotta learn to look at these pedigrees and see for yourself. Okay? That's it. You just gotta see for yourself. And that's how I look at these dogs. Coloration not gonna lie, pattern's not gonna lie, style's not gonna lie. But anyway, twin, you take care of yourself. And everybody, you all have a good night. I hope I teach you all something, you know. You just gotta listen. You gotta look for yourself. You gotta do your own research and look for yourself. A man can tell you anything you want to tell you. I learned that. I spent a lot of money on these dogs in my younger days. And I got a lot of bullshit, bro. Nobody back then gave you the secret. But I just gave it to you for free. Okay? I gave it to you for free. You got it for free. Look at your coloration. Look at your pattern. Look where the dog come from. Look at Kobe Dime and Dipo. Okay? Go to Teal's Jeff Pedigree and research it all the way back. I showed you how to do it. And go to Eli, Pujo Eli, and look how he stacked them down. Look how he stacked Pine Baby. 6-7 times within the 4th generation. Just look how he did it. Okay, so by the time he bred that dog ain't had nothing else but to produce itself. Because it's so inbred. You know? So when you see a man stacking blood, you gotta ask him why he do it. You know why he do it? To preserve the blood. Because once it's gone, you'll never get it back. Okay? That's it. All dogs come from somewhere. All dogs. But you gotta stick with a family. A family will always take you to the test of time. Well, brothers, I'm going here to watch this movie. Sit down, take a shower, cool out, watch this movie. Well, everybody take care. You got this lesson for free. All right, peace.
Peace.
Thanks again, bro.
Thanks again, bro. Good show, fellas. Good show. You see me, I'm just running through some shit, just passing off the time. Passing off the time. Way to go, fellas. I hope that was a good show for y'all. I enjoyed it, man. I hope I kept y'all enlightened. You know, I was picking at some points of the shit. Y'all know I was having some fun. I know y'all was having some fun with me. Tell me something, y'all. What y'all think about Red Devil and Sundance? Look awful much like that Miss Leak shit, didn't it? I can tell you a story. Okay? David Tam been trying to buy Sundance for quite some time. Why? Superboy was kind of missing. It was kind of missing. Nobody never heard of Red Devil. Red Devil popped up shortly after he acquired Sundance. Now, if you look at Red Devil, and there's 2 pictures that I can tell you, they got the older picture of him, then they got him breeding to a dog. Now, you take that picture of him breeding to the dog, the color, and go look at that dog, and then go look at Miss Leakey and Daisy May. This is when Red Devil appeared, shortly after he got Sundance from Mr. Gaston. All right? Don't tell everybody I told y'all that, because I ain't like other people who start throwing mud, all right? I'm not that. I'm just telling you. You go see for yourself. Make your own decisions. I heard of somebody close to the source. All right? Don't say I told you.
You're on camera, man. What the hell? What the hell is you talking?
Hey, the shit happens out there, fellas. You know, there's a mirage. I mean, the newest one was Jocko and Art. Now that one, I can see that. I'm just trying to figure out one thing, y'all. Now, I want somebody to help me here. All right? I ain't taking nothing away from my little buck. The little buck was the same color, dark brindle dog. You know, he was dark brindle like Sir Kel. They look just alike, except he was a male and she was a female. All right? The problem I had was I could not understand where those dark brindle dogs come from in that breeding. Not being funny, I just wondered because I could not put together yellow buck being a dark red, okay? Brindle red. And Miss Nico, like almost like a buckskin with the Jeep. So I tried to find the brindle in those dogs. Could never find the brindle. But however they bred that shit, it was the shit. All right? But it was something that we talked about in my later, once we got him, and I got Sir Kel, I think it was after Sir Kel that the question popped up. We were looking at yellow buck, trying to find where did this dark brindle shit come from? That brindle, dark brindle, we wanted to know where did the dark brindle come from. I can see the red brindle. And the funny thing about it, little buck never threw a brindle puppy. I didn't breed him but one time. But in that litter, we had no brindle puppies. Not a one. Yeah, in Brat's litter, when we bred the Ace, we only had 3 puppies, 2 females and a male. Brat, a little Mayday with red nose red. And we had a brindle bitch. I mean, just like Ace. So I can understand, when you start breeding our little buck stuff back in there, I would expect to see that brindle, dark brindle. But the funny thing about it was when we bred little buck, the sassy girl, we didn't have no dark brindle. None. So that's when we started asking the question about, so where did the dark brindle come from? This is a question. I mean, we're always trying to, put our magnifying glasses to shit. But ours is more of a, we could understand, the little buck, Sir Kel, but we could never find the brindle connection. We could never find that brindle connection. And then it really threw me off when we didn't have no brindles, and we know Ace was a dark brindle. But we didn't have not one, and the whole litter was red. We had one puppy had a black nose. And one thing they can say about growing hard yard, all our dogs looked alike. We was red nose. You would have called us the only family red nose. I mean, the red dogs we had out there in that yard. There was no mistaking cross breeding or grabbing breedings, and when everybody was red. The whole yard, 99% of the yard was red nose. Red nose. And I'm telling you this, I'm being honest. Getting that damn one of them dogs like a black dog. Not being funny with the colors. I'm just telling you what we experienced dealing with a whole yard of dogs. We felt safe to put our dogs on black dogs. I mean, even when we did carnivore, she went and did that shorty cowboy dog. We've never, ever, I'm talking about even through the schoolings, the shows, all that, we've never lost to a black dog. I mean, and I heard people talk shit about that. I'm not being mean about it. I'm just being honest. Hold on, guys. Let me talk to my boy Ice. We're going to get that music together. We're going to close it out. Yes, sir, my friend. How you doing, bro? Hey.
Yeah, twin, you got me on speaker?
Yeah, let me get you off.
Yeah, take me off of speaker.
I got you.
The Bluetooth device is ready to pair.
Okay, I'm back. All right, fellas. All right, fellas. Look here. Gotta admit, great show, right? You know that damn Ice, man? Look, you know, he's so cool. And he you know, it's hard to get him to speak up, you know, talk up. Because I don't want to take away from him just sitting back, getting into his thing, just having a conversation. Get that legendary on my boy Black. Hey. You know, and to keep it real with you, you're hearing it come right from the man. And, you know, legendary status has always been one of them things that were, you know, way back in the day, you have to understand why we always took it in such a high standard when somebody like that walk on your yard, want to see dogs, and we out here looking for dogs, and you know what I'm saying? And we had about, I think, 40, 50 dogs on the yard. Somebody comes in just to see our dogs. So, and to still see this relationship 20-something years later. You know what I mean? To have him on our show talking to you guys, you know, and he's giving you, you know, somebody that we put way up here. He's taking the opportunity to give that same knowledge to y'all. And you got to kind of read in there, fellas. I mean, he's telling you basically the same thing we telling you, the same way we learned this. You got to do your homework. Don't be afraid to research, and don't be afraid to stick to a formula, man. Get everybody out your ear and just do what you've seen other people do. There's nothing wrong with copycatting in this game. That's the only way we learn to do what we do. Did exactly what the people that we were trying to be like did. You know what I'm saying? If you do anything different, you're not going to get the same results. So I see, you know, a lot of people throwing this and all that kind of shit together. You know what I'm saying? But when you throwing it together like that, the only way you're going to tell if it's going to do what you wanted to do, you got to put it to work. If you ain't putting it to work, you're just doing a whole bunch of bullshit. You know, you can't talk a good game when this game ain't built on talk. This game is built on performance, consistency, you know? And not only do you have to be able to have that eye for that dog, you got to be the right person with the dog when you got the dog. Because the wrong person will fuck a good dog up, period. What we have created here is a storybook on what right looks like. Not a whole bunch of different versions, just our versions. And people like Black Ice come in and they put their stamp of approval on what works. And if that ain't enough to stamp your approval, then you need to go find more approval. And be careful where you're getting the story from. Now, I know we got a whole lot of dog men in this room. Pet dog, you've been around just as long as we have. Couple of y'all. And I always look to you guys, and when you're dealing with these young guys, or you out here giving out that information, or you talking to them, man, don't give up on them, man. Don't give up on them. Just start hitting them with receipts. That's it. If you keep busting somebody with receipts, I always, like when I deal with my employees or the people that I'm trying to teach a trade to, I always start by asking them, what's your name? They mean, what do you mean, what's my name? I said, what's your name? They say, so-and-so. I say, now, fast as I ask you, what's your name, and you spit it back at me, I want you to spit that same attitude, use that same attitude based off of everything I'm training you to do. Until you can do that, I'm gonna ask you that same. I might ask the same question on how to do something 50 times a day until I get that answer I'm looking for. I want that answer just as fast as you said your name. You got to look at these dogs the same way. You got to keep driving and driving and driving until you have a reference that you don't have. If somebody asks you something, it runs right off the top of your head. Because if it's yours, you did it, you should know it, period. If you did it, then you should know it. You should already know what to expect when you see it. You should already know what it looked like when you see it. That's you. That's your story. Give a damn what everybody else say about your story, but they can't change your story. Create your own stories, fellas. Create your own stories. Mo, you want to go ahead and take this out, man?
Yeah, I got one more thing I wanted to do prize.
I
Hey, I didn't get a chance to see what the poll looked like, bro.
Yeah, we got to go back into the poll. Got to check the poll. Need to check the poll. How your poll? Your poll ain't up?
Not on mine, cause I'm
Okay. Just want to find something right quick. Right before I go. Hold on, fellas. I'm trying to get up one more thing. I'm talking about, I was trying to find it. And so when he got off the line, I told him, I said, I want to, that legendary buck dog. I was trying to find the legendary buck dog. Now that's his dog. And I was trying to find it. So if anybody got a computer or anything, pull that up for me. I don't know what's wrong with my stuff. It's acting awful funny right now. Like it's stuck. Uh-oh. I got movement. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up here right quick. I think it's called Limited Edition. Legendary Buck. Let me get this in. Hold on, guys. I just got one more thing to deal with. Just before we go, so I can get my man this pops, because I was trying to do it earlier, and I didn't want to just keep messing things up trying to get in the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get this thing up right quick just before we get off, so y'all can look at this dog that I wanted y'all to see. I have fun tonight, man. I mean, I have fun just pulling pedigrees, trying to keep up. But y'all was seeing me pointing out certain things, you know, especially the Toro move. Try to get that one early. You know when I'm saying, okay. I'm surprised ain't nobody flash on that. Y'all boys supposed to be better than that. Y'all supposed to be all on top of that. I ain't even caught that one. Yeah, I even caught that one. There you go. Let me see if I can find this one right here, y'all. This is what I was trying to find. Now, I can guarantee you, y'all fellas, that's a buck dog. How much y'all bet me, man? What'd I tell y'all? Yeah, I see that China, that shorty cowboy. Look at that shit. Nice bread. I think he still got this stuff right here, fellas. I was trying to find it so I can question him on it. You know what I mean? I was trying to pull it up, but I just couldn't get I think I was doing it wrong. You know, I couldn't pull it up, so I missed it out. I had to talk to him. Then, I couldn't really get it in there. I wish he had did it on the show and gave me more, because then we see Bamboo and them kind of dog. This is what I call good breeding. You know, he's got all this color shit on here, but the concept of the breed And let's keep in mind, fellas, keep in mind, there was not a Stone City or Mayday breeding during this time when we did it. And it took this 4 eyeballs. 4 eyeballs, that's what I'm gonna call it. 4 eyeballs. 2 of them belong to Jesse, and the other 2 belong to Big Mike from Hardcore. And from that right there, after what they saw me do with them puppies that day, they had to put a beat down and did what was best for the game. And because of that right there, I'm happy to say, you know, that I don't want to take credit for it because I wasn't trying to take credit for it. I was trying to make me some dogs. And I saw what I saw because of the communication I had between the parties. You know what I mean? You think I was trying to write a history book? No. I was trying to make some match dogs. While they sitting up there arguing and getting mad at me, well, y'all come on your asses down here and see what the hell I did and what I got. And was it one of the great breedings after the fact when they took Blondie and Bread to Mayday? If it wasn't, y'all wouldn't have none of that Macho Buck shit. There wouldn't be no Chico Lopez. There wouldn't even be no evolution. But I'm going to tell you, if you want to call me the peacemaker to make something happen that was great, I'll take the credit for that. But I'll never take the credit for trying to produce a dog on the yard for my own pleasure. You know what I mean? For my own pleasure. It's the only reason I made that breeding. The only reason. It was the riffraff that I got because I did the breed on my own yard. It's the fact that, you know, to change the game. Because they had to take the time and stop putting all that, sit down and really do what was best for the game. And I'm glad they did it because what they did was legendary. Not what I did was legendary. What I did is I put some water on the fire and put it out just long enough to make something great. And I'm glad they did. I'm glad they did. So I had to bring that up. Let me show y'all about that one more time. You know, one day we'll start giving Ice his props. His props, he is definitely a legendary guy. He's been around. I mean, I called him legendary when he came to my yard. Back then. Yeah, I was stuck on that red baby. See, I was just waiting on that red baby because I lost Little Buck. And, you know, I didn't never know how I was going to replace her. I went as far as to get, I had Sarah Kale on my yard. And she couldn't have no pups. You know? So I was always been a firm believer in that, those dogs right there. But as you can tell, I had more than just those dogs. You know? And I'm just telling you guys that we need some of y'all, because we still talking so far in the back end. You know what I'm saying? Can we move up to at least 20 years? Because right now, we playing in the stores, y'all hearing guys is like 20, 25, 30, you know. We can talk about that shit all day. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing else because it's too far back there for them to ever catch a case. So, we you know, that's why you hear a lot of guys just feeling free to talk about what we did back then. Yes, it was fun. It was. But I'm going to tell you something, guys. It was that time right there that made the game the stiffest I ever seen it. And I'm coming up through there and I'm watching some of the greatest shit that y'all, I don't know if y'all could ever get to the level that I had a chance to enjoy when it came to this game. I don't even know if the game can ever get up that high again. But it was definitely a privilege and it was definitely a pleasure, man. And I thank y'all for coming today. I thank y'all for coming and asking the questions. I thank y'all for just being there with me, man. You know what I mean?
Moto! Shout out to Moto!
Shout out to Moto!
Shout out to everybody.
Everybody, fellas, y'all all should take a bow, man.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Don't forget that subscribe, hit them likes. All you new people, hit that subscribe. Come on in, join us. Come back. You know what I mean? My old partners. My old partners. When we gonna get on the back street, man, and talk about some of this? You know, we need to have us a day that we discuss everybody else's podcast. We ain't gonna talk about them. We don't want to talk about them. But yeah, I want to talk about some of these podcasts. But look, here's one I really want to talk about. Walking Down Ram. Big Steppin has got a podcast. He's got like 400 and something subscribers. All right. I am in the show support for everybody. And I need your help. I need your help. If you can't find it, this, you know, get in touch with me. Send me a message. If you can't get in touch with me, it's right there on the bottom of the screen. But no, it ain't. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this by Friday. By Friday, we're gonna have the email back up. We're gonna have our email back up where you guys can find it. If you want to find it sooner than Friday, go back to the videos and go back to the medical part of the videos. Was it the medical part? But you just want to, I had a hard time finding it. Okay, I know I had a hard time finding it. But if you help me, you know, and send me an email, I can probably get you guys a link. But it's Walk 'em Down, right? Big Steppin', Ram. No, I think it's Walk 'em Down. Yeah, Ram, Big Steppin'. Walk 'em Down, Ram, Big Steppin'. Find him. Just find him. Just stop in, man. Just stop in. Let's get him up to 1,000. I know he's always on 7-8. You know, we enjoy him on 7-8. But he wants to jump out there and hang out with everybody else. And, you know, y'all supported me. You know what I mean? When I came from pro to here, y'all supported me, and look where I'm at. I'm still a young cat. We haven't even hit 50 videos. We ain't come nowhere close to 50 videos. All right? We got down there 7 or 8 of them is short videos. So we're like on 41 are real videos. And I'm telling you, that's a whole lot. And that only happens because of our chat. So let's help out Walk him down. Because he comes in our room, you know what I mean? And I want to be a supporter for him. I do. And I want my crew to support him. Y'all support Pro, y'all support 7-8, you support that Bill, you know. The beef, there's no beef when it comes to our support to the game. Fuck the people. Support the game. You know, I am not strong enough to hold the structure of the game in my arms. But I can tell you what, the people I got in this room to put me where I'm at, we strong enough to make a lot of shit happen. And I'm asking for you guys to take that time out for me. Put that shout out there, man. The goddamn twins sent us out here to find you, to step up. Because we big stepping too, baby. Right. We big stepping too. So look for it. Walk 'em down. Ram, Big Steppin'. He's opened up his podcast. We need to get him out there on the views. So we need to get him 1,000 subscribers. And I'm going to keep on standing until he get there. Once he get there, he out there. You know what I mean? He's got a big following over there anyway with 7-8. You know, but hey, just my little help is enough. I'm just supporting. And I'm asking you guys to step in there and support him with me. Because they do come in my room, and that's a lot for me. You know what I mean? I really appreciate it, but it's a lot for me, so I have to give back. And I'm asking you guys to do the same for me. Let's get back, man, and go support the guy. What's the pump on, Mike? You ready to kick it, man?
Yeah.
I ain't ready. Mm-hmm.
Hey, wait a minute. We need to hit those subscribe buttons, those like buttons. We do appreciate the donations. And here's another thing. I didn't charge one person tonight, and I try my best to get as many questions in But don't make me start ignoring you and make you use that super chat. Don't get mad at me because I missed your damn question. If you really want me to see your question, it says button down there that says super chat. And if you click that button, I will immediately answer your question. But I'm going to answer your question the best I can. You know what I'm saying? Without all that. I would prefer you hit that super chat button without a damn question. Just give something. But don't you get mad at me because I missed your damn question and you ain't hit that super chat button. The next person to do it, I'm cussing you the fuck out. Outside of that, man, hold up. We need to get something going here. Oh, Bo, ready to shut it down?
Yes, sir.
Let's shut them down, baby. Let's get ready to take this bad boy out, man. Yeah! Yeah! It's a Tuesday night, y'all acting like it's Friday.
Right, it's a weekday, fellas.
Hey, man.
We need that bulldog. And what's up there, Wes? What's up, fellas? What's up, that Vaughn? What's up, baby? Hey. That Vaughn say he's super broke. Hey, that's all good, baby boy. It don't even matter, man. We still love you. Hey, thank you. Thank you there, Pit Dog. Thank you, man. Thank you, baby. Well, I know, there you go, tell me I'm yelling again. I'm gonna stop yelling, y'all.
All right, now you can talk it over, man. You want to have something to say?
No, man, I just want to tell,
Man, once you go like that.
he talking about I'm gonna blow up the shit, fellas. Look at, man, all hands in on one. Hey, man, I had a nice time, man, listening to the Ice. I know y'all guys did. You know what I mean? We got to get together, man, and stand behind each other. In one fall, we got to be able to get together and pull him back up. I don't mind carrying you until you get heavy. And if you become a weight on me and don't want to jump off and help yourself, then I'm going to have to put you down. You know, we always still got to continue to do what we do. You know what I mean? I put you in the corner, put a little water in your mouth, cool you down, but when I face you, boy, we ain't got but so much time. I got to turn around and face you. And you know what happened when I face you, you know what's up. I got 10 seconds to let your ass go. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Look here. I'm always screaming in the background and shit, you know. But see, I'm thumping tonight. Hey, big dog, meet me in the parking lot, baby.
Number 5, baby. Hoorah!
Hoorah. Poppin' tough, man. It's a Tuesday night. We're gonna do this like this, though. As usual, how we in the show. I mean, I don't know. To Black Ice, again.
Black Ice, thank you.
Hey, man. Man, I don't know what to say, man.
I get it in there, man. I'm bottom of the 9.
Yeah.
Shit looking shaky.
Shit looking shaky.
It was a rough night.
What?
It's on me, though. It's always on us, though. Y'all got to hang in there. 1040, baby. 1040, baby. You better remember something, boy. We from Akron, Ohio.
What's sir?
We from Akron, Ohio. What do we do in Akron? We always scratch the win, yo, baby. Hold on, my Okay, we back.
Hold on.
All right. Hold on, fellas.
Hold on.
Damn, man, how you gonna mess? Man, that might be a foul, man. You can't be stepping over the line, man.
Hold on, man.
You stepped over the line, man.
That was right. Hold on, man. Hold on. I think I All right, y'all. That was fucked up. Hold on.
We're gonna do that one more time.
Do that again.
This is for my peoples at home, right here. Let me turn my voice down and let y'all know where I'm representing. Akron, Ohio. Y'all backs is against the wall.
Yeah, it's backs against the wall.
Always, bros.
Always.
You already know how we roll. We already know how we roll.
You go get loud again. I'm about to bust upside the back of your damn head, man. Come on, man. You don't need all that, man. You get all pumped up and everything.
Yeah,
Let me do it this time. Let me do it.
Okay.
Look, fellas, just forget the bullshit. Just remember, we always square.
Always back to it.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Yeah.
I've been getting some water, fellas. though, didn't we? Gonna make that late run. We said that Bo Honey Bunch, we knew she was gonna come back and pull it off, y'all. I was 100%, me and Mike was talking about that this morning, Father. We knew that Honey Bunch and Bo was gonna take this. They're the most popular line out there of the past. Thank y'all guys for everybody that took that survey, man. I really appreciate it, fellas. A lot of them out there. I'm like 182. 182. 182, fellas. Way to go. Stand up, man. Thank you. Wow. So I took any one of them three breeds. Actually, I think I had them all. I had all three of them mine.
Sambo. Hilltop Samo. From the Caribbean, good looking fam. Appreciate you, fam. Special shout out to the Caribbean and Hilltop. know. We can't have bodies in the parking lot. Hey dog, we still got bodies in the parking lot. That got to be that. You got fire! Bring that up on the next poll, printed car. I'm gonna switch it around a little bit. Give you another. I'm gonna throw that up in there. Put it with that Eli boomerang shit, alright? I know that tombstone red boy. Y'all fire at me. I'm gonna see what I can do. I told Mo that Bo Honey Bunch was gonna make a late run, and it did. Yeah, it did. Okay. I did say this is Tuesday. This ain't Friday. It's Tuesday. You and your Corona going through to your crib. The parking lot too damn full, man. So I usually don't shut it down until it gets down like 20. I still got 50 people hanging out in the parking lot on a Tuesday night, man. They almost got that. Give me some dinner, man. When I come back here, this motherfucker's better be clear. I'm telling you, man. Hey, what's up, baby? Anytime, Mr. Carr. Anytime. This is Tuesday night. I ain't got all night to be sitting here watching y'all in the parking lot. So, this is what we gonna do. Parking lot is closing. Parking lot is closing. Hey fellas, thanks again for stopping by. Always appreciate it. For all you newcomers, hit them like and subscribe buttons. Remember, Friday, 8 p.m. we'll be back on. I don't know what the show's gonna be about. I haven't really thought about it. Too early in the damn week, you know what I'm saying? But for right now, right now, y'all finna get the hell out of this parking lot. So I'm gonna give you one more round. Other thump. Then I'm gonna just disappear on your ass. Just like that, like. Yeah. You know, they giving that little, that's that smoke. That's like that. I'm out of here. I'm so offensive. That shit. Here we go. Yeah. I'm out. Peace. See you Friday.